Aminata, who I think is from Mali, playing for KPA too. So you can see our league is also attracting foreign players.
Yeah.
And that means that there's something right that we're doing.
Yeah, very cosmopolitan. There's a foul.
They might have given the foul to the wrong player, so we're correcting it.
So we are back on air, guys, and just apologies if you didn't receive any of our feed. Slight technical issues. These things do happen, but apologies. But now we're in day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament, and these are the ladies' finals between KPA and Zetech. Zetech are in black, KPA in their traditional white uniforms. We've seen an offensive foul there from KPA, I believe on Belinda.
No, on Celine Okumu.
Celine Okumu.
Yes, off the rebound she blocked the transition of Christine Akinyi.
Yeah.
But I think now, because they have gone beyond the limit, we'll go to the line to attempt 2 free throws.
Yes.
Let's see whether she can score the 2 free throws.
Of course. Angela Akinyi on the free throw line. She misses the second free throw. Belinda with the rebound. Aminata to bring the ball up. Okumu, Aminata, 2-man game at the moment. Goes back to Aminata, top of the key, looking, searching. Okumu down on the low block. Grace turn around, almost shooting over Okot, but Okot changing the shot.
That's why it's important to have a big person in the paint.
Bossy Bori for a second 3. This time no luck for her. The rebound, KPA off to the races. No, Aminata is the one to bring the ball up. Grace looking, searching, no one to pass to. She can dribble, you know.
That part is usually forgotten by the post players, unless they're close to the basket.
Linda caught, they call it, it's a turnover, is it a trouble?
It's a trouble, I think. But the game is a bit slow. I think they are still trying to test each other, you know. Just trying to see where are the weak spots, and that's expected in the finals. Everybody wants to win or not lose, the finals.
So Koju trying to work the angles back to Ashley. Ashley looking, waiting for a screen from Akinyi. Pick and roll. No, yep. Goes back to Michelle. Sokoju driving all the way down the line. And the big rebound by Akinyi. I think her foot was outside, but the referees didn't spot that.
Oh!
Big rebound there.
Twice. Back to back. Oh, she stepped out this time.
They saw it this time, and I'm sure KPA bench is not really happy with those offensive rebounds. They need to do a better job in boxing out and blocking the offensive players from taking those second chances.
Exactly, I expect, and knowing that Coach Ojuku was one of the best rebounding guards in the country, then he must be very perturbed that his charges are not rebounding the ball very well.
They're not taking the coach's DNA.
Correct.
Aminata driving down the lane, nice feed to Grace. Grace has no luck there.
It's blocked. I'm looking for a foul. Even as we take that break, I think we can take this opportunity to recognize our sponsors: Cooperative Bank of Kenya, Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, Kenya Academy of Sports, Jumbojet, KPA, KCC, the Eliud Owalo Foundation, KBF, and KDF.
Nice drive there by Sokoju, but Akinyi was not on the same page with our point guard. The ball goes out. As you can see, the scores on your screen right now. Zetech in control despite that turnover at the end of the first quarter. They lead this game 14-12 in the Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Invitational Tournament. Back to the action, and just a quick housekeeping note. We are off air for a minute. I'm being kind by saying a minute, but apologies for that. A bit of technical issues, but they're handled. We're back, and you can see Coach Anthony Ojuko of KPA consulting with the officials. Let me just say consult, not plead in this case, but just consulting.
The game is for consultancy.
There's arbitration everywhere.
Yes.
Aminata into the game from KPA. Number 33, Vilma Achieng has just checked in. Another post-up player.
Coach Ojuku loves playing with two poster players. He rarely plays with one poster player. I don't know. He's a very different school from Coach Steve Kerr, who likes playing small ball.
Small, which is interesting because Steve Kerr comes from the Phil Jackson School of Basketball. Phil Jackson love playing with two bigs as well.
Exactly.
The likes of, what's the name, Andrew Bynum and Paul Gasol. Their championship years, most successful years. And back to the action, Michelle Sekuju, nice drive to the basket, almost a travel there. Now that was a travel, yep. And they didn't call it. Nice pass to Ashley. Ashley thinks about the three-point shot, hesitates. Bosibori, three, no good. Rebound, KPA. Vilma with a big rebound. Aminata, lead pass there, nice pass, and she's not rewarded for that assist.
And Lando misses the most simple of layups. Off a good pass from Aminata.
And the scores are tied at 14 points apiece. A nice pass between the legs.
Oh.
Number 12 there, Beryl Aoko, who's just checked into the game as well. And it's a special Sunday here, day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation Tournament. And also, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out here watching the game.
Indeed.
Without you, there's no us. You can see Grace giving instructions right there to Linda Lando. Grace, top of the key to Aminata. Aminata in company of Michelle Sekuju. Grace thought about that top of the key shot. Ball was slippery, came out off of her. Turnover by KPA. As Osiri, you like saying, the game is evenly poised.
We have that normal lull where both teams are not really doing anything effective.
Nice pass there by Michelle Sekuju. Off the glass. Who says the bank is not open on a Sunday? Christina Akinyi kissing it off the glass. And, you know, she meant that shot. She called back.
Yep.
Wilma, a loose pass. That's what we call a telegraphed pass. And we don't like those ones in the game of basketball, as coaches will tell you.
Not at all, not at all. Christina Akinyi once again stealing the ball and going off for a layup, giving Zetech a 19-14 lead.
Vilma thinking about the jumper. She takes a short jumper. Rebound there. KPA. Aminata all the way to the basket. Nice dish to Grace. Grace can't convert that into a basket. We have Ashley off to the races. To Okot, off the glass. No good, but they get the rebound. Still Zetech ball. Ashley trying to control it. Back to Okot. Nice ball movement. Quick shot jumper, no good, but possession still remains with Zetech. And another three by the diminutive Sokoju. No luck for her. She's 1 for 3 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, but Brave never gives up, keeps shooting. They'll start falling, for sure. But as you can see, Zetech have gone into their transition game. They're stealing the ball quite a bit and running up the floor. That is giving them opportunity to score easy layups. And if KPA cannot slow them down, then it's going to be a long night for KPA at this rate. Even as KPA, I think, takes a timeout, I think the coach has realized with 7 minutes, 34 seconds to go, he's getting nothing on offense. He's had 3 missed laps, 2 turnovers, and therefore he needs to calm down his troops and rearrange them on offense. So you see the 3 that came out from the inside out play. The ball got to Medina Akot, who tossed the ball out to Posibori, and she sank a 3 from the top of the key, giving a slight lead to Zetech, showcasing their skills, their poise, their bravery. And Akenyo also called the bank manager and said she's visiting the vault and kissed the glass for a long 3, giving Zetech a further lead against KPA in this finely poised final coming out of the Ulinzi Sports Complex this afternoon in the Eliud Owalo Invitational tournament.
Back to the action after that small break. You can see the players communicating. One thing about Zetech, I feel like they've played long enough. You can see they know where each player is on the court at any one point.
Exactly, and they know what their roles are, where they're supposed to be.
Yep.
And they correct each other, respectfully.
Natalie and another turnover by KPA, inexplicably there. And the cardinal sin, as they say, Christina Kinney trying to walk the pass to her point guard.
Exactly. When you're giving a handoff, you have to be able to put the defender behind you so that you'll be able to execute the handoff properly.
Yeah.
But looking at how KPA is playing, I can see Linda Lando will be subbed very soon. Because she missed a layup, she has caused 2 turnovers already.
Yeah.
And knowing Coach Ogujuku, he'll be very quick to stem the tide.
A very patient man, but not very patient with those kind of basketball plays. So Kojo off the glass, the smallest person on the court, drove amongst the trees and kissed it gently onto the board for another 2 points for Zetech.
Amazing stuff.
And we have Okot just, saying not in my house, challenging everything. Almost a turnover there, another turnover there by KPA. KPA having a difficult moment at the time at the moment. Rather.
Exactly. I think they need to get Natalie back if she's not back, because they need some control while she's back. You can see her on the low post there, getting the ball out.
Okumu, Selena for a 3, misses everything. Rebound goes to Zetech. They call a jump ball because the 2 players
were tied up,
and officials couldn't decide who touched it last.
Yeah, they didn't want to take a risk, so just call the common ball and give possession to whoever the arrow is pointing to. The coaches won't be mad.
Michelle Sokoju trying to work the angles with Akinyi. No pick and roll there. Ashley looking to challenge Natalie, and an offensive foul, a moving screen assessed on Zetech. I think Natalie sold that on just a little bit, just a tiny little bit.
It's important to learn some of these skills.
That's why she's a veteran of the game.
Yes. You have to bait the referee sometimes.
Natalie gets the ball back, top of the key, being guarded by Ashley, trying to cross over there. Vilma trying an entry pass into a crowded space. No good. Michelle Sokoju looking for Akinyi. Akinyi will elect to drive to the basket, but to no one. Inexplicably throwing the ball back to Natalie of KPA. KPA on the offensive end. They have to hold back. Rebecca Mkatha, who's just checked into the game. Drive by Selena Okumu to Vilma, but Vilma was waiting for the ball, not meeting the ball to attack it off the glass.
Exactly, and that's why she lost the ball. Fortunately for her, The ball was tossed out by Zetech, and therefore the ball still remains KPA possession.
KPA to inbound. Selina Okumu to do the honors. Nice short jumper there. It's a nice basket there by KPA. Yvonne Atieno, who's also just checked in for Grace. Michelle turning the corner there to Ashley, giving her a screen. Nice drive to the basket. No one was guarding her. She took advantage of that and off the glass. And Zetech slowly but surely taking control of this game.
Correct. The pick and roll actions are working very well. And therefore, they are attacking the paint with reckless abandon and getting a chance to score the basket.
Selina Okumu with a three-pointer of her own. She misses that one badly, and we're off to the races again. Michelle Sokuju off the glass. No luck for her this time, but a big rebound. But Belinda handles that rebound.
KPA are a bit too pensive and tentative. I don't know why.
Rebecca McArthur to Natalie. Natalie turning the corner, going baseline, getting the ball to Belinda. No luck for her. And a quick short jumper there by number 7, Yvonne Atieno. No luck. She made a jumper earlier on.
Yeah, so
she could get 2 for 2. But she's 1 for 2 at the moment. Michelle trying to control Zetech's tempo. Ignoring the screen there. Ashley with a long 3. No good, but rebound Akini. Akini off to the perimeter. And we have another 3-point shot from Zetech. My goodness. Chantal Kiyobe.
All the way from Rwanda.
Another turnover. It's inexplicable by Zetech to do that. And a nice pass to a court. Coach conspires to miss again. Chantal 2 for 2. There we go.
They're taking control of this game. Wow, the students are meaning business. 29-16 to Zetech off of 2 threes by Chantal Kiyobo all the way from Kigali. Wow. And they're just taking advantage of the turnovers being caused by KPA. Unforced errors, as we called them yesterday, and turning them into scores. Leading now by 13 points over KPA, were the national champions.
And we're back to the action. 3:47 remaining in this half. Zetech taking control. Chantal Kiyobe checked into the game and immediately felt her impact.
Yeah, indeed. And she's a very good 3-point shooter. All the way from Kigali. Deep threes. And she's fearless. That's the thing about these Zetech girls. They are fearless. You know, when they get a chance, they'll shoot. Whether they miss or not, they'll just keep shooting. But their inside-out game, like I said, is working very well. Their pick-and-roll game is working very well. They're getting chances either to get the ball to the roller, or the dribbler gets the ball to the rim and scores the basket, like we saw Ashley doing and Michelle doing a couple of times.
Natalie Akinye has a problem. She's saying the ball is on the floor rolling, but the shot clock is still counting down. asking the officials to take a look at that. Corrected it immediately. Natalie Akinyi looking for the pass. Difficult pass there to handle by Selina Okumu. Trying to reverse up and under. No good. And not a turnover, but a deflection onto the stands. Still KPA ball. Seen many fans appearing on the court. If you're not motivated to come to the court today,
it's unfortunate.
Selina Okumu to inbound and another turnover, silly turnover, but she recovers back and a nice feed to Natalie off the glass, but she's fouled. But that's what you say as a coach. That's a good foul.
Yep. You can take it. Let her prove herself from the free throw line.
Yep.
Let's see whether she can score free throws. And she let her miss, then it's a good foul. Yep. It's a good defensive stop. You're going to see the trophies there for MVP, for the winners, for the second place team, for the defensive player of the tournament,
yep,
for the best rebounder. And all of those will come with a cash prize for them. So everybody will be a winner when they get out of here.
So, Bosira, I'm going to ask you, the ball bounces in and out. From all those trophies you've mentioned, which one would you have possibly gotten if you're playing this tournament?
MVP, of course. That's obvious. Without a doubt.
I love the confidence, man. No hubris at all. Just
MVP.
All confidence. Possibility to bring the ball up. Almost got away with the carry there. Ashley asking for a screen. Akinyi. Entry pass to Okot. Okot off the glass. She needs to take advantage of that, but she gets fouled. She's going to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. And you can see the nice ball movement that they have in this team.
Yep. It's a beauty to watch. Zetech is a beauty to watch. And Medina needs to take advantage. She has had actually 4 possessions which have come high-low to end the pen that she has missed. Fortunately, now she got a foul, but if she had scored them, the score would be another 8-point difference further.
She makes the first free throw. It's now a 13-point lead. My goodness, on paper, that would not have seemed possible.
Yep. But KPA ladies are known to start games quite slow. So
we saw that in game 1
yes,
on Friday.
So I'm not really confident enough that Zetech will necessarily win the game, but normally KPF starts slow. A couple of games actually in this season, they have, especially in Nairobi, in the first quarter, in the first half actually, they've been down 10, 12 points, but come up to win the game.
Akinyi to Grace, who's just checked in back to the game. Selina Okumu getting that pick, driving, trying to work an angle on Akinyi. Dangerous pass there. Natalie, long 3, big rebound. Akinyi comes up with a loose ball, and she has to slow it down and look for her point guards. Ashley to Bosibori, another 3, no good. Big rebound, but she gets the steal. They get another second chance. Ashley looking for a pass there, looking for a screen from Okot. Medina needs to roll.
No.
That was the wrong choice in terms of a pass. And the coach immediately lets her know about it.
Exactly. She was better off taking the jump shot rather than trying to pass the ball. Medina was already engulfed by 2 players of KPA.
Natalie to Selina. Selina driving all the way to the court, and Medina Okot says, "Not in my house. Your Facebook friend request has been rejected. Try another one." If she was on Twitter, that would have been a block. Grace, hook shot, good. 2 points for KPA, and that's what they need more. Simple basketball. Just chip away at the lead slowly by slowly. No need to panic.
Indeed.
Still early doors. Medina Okot kicks it off for a corner 3 from Bosibori. In and out. Natalie with the rebound. She's pushing the tempo. She has Selina Okumu to the side. She elects to drive to the basket, but another turnover and a foul by Selina Okumu, and Selina Okumu is frustrated. You can see the dignitaries enjoying a good final.
Yep. I think it has turned out to be somewhat what we expected.
Ashley from the free throw line, short jumper, no good, but guess who's there? Medina Okot. She's no luck in that putback. And Natalie's off to the races. She holds. Get the ball to another turnover almost there by Yvonne Atieno. Very good rebounder, by the way.
Yep.
But not taking advantage or not being patient enough with her passes.
Unfortunately, I think that a foul has been called on Bosibori. I think when she went for the double team, she put her hands in the wrong place and bailing out Yvonne Atieno, who had already lost the pass.
You've seen substitutions now. Natalie taking a breather. Mandela back in the game. Need the veteran presence when one veteran leaves the game.
That's the advantage of having a deep bench.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like Zetech are over the foul limit. That's why Yvonne has been sent to the free throw line. Let's see whether she can score 2 free throws. She scores her first one, reducing the deficit to 10 points with 1 minute and 16 seconds to go to the end of the second quarter.
Yeah.
And we see her attempting her second free throw. Let's see whether they can go below the double-digit difference.
And she does. It's now a 9-point game, as you said. Very astute of you. This is a close game. They start off slow and another travel. Call another travel. And those are things that I know sometimes people say that the Kenyan basketball is has too many fundamentals. If I'm being polite.
Yeah.
But fundamentals are important in this case. Aminata trying to drive past Ashley, and she does, and she gets fouled. I don't know what Ashley was thinking there by swinging her arm down. She made contact with Aminata's arm. Aminata is going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2, trying to further reduce this lead.
She was out of control. I don't think she should have even scored that layup anyway. She was left by herself. So that was an unnecessary foul, as a matter of fact, for Ashley. And you can see she's in foul trouble, and therefore she has had to be pulled out of the game, lest she gets her third foul.
Yeah. Aminata doing the Lord's work, if you're a KPA fan.
May he be praised.
It's now a 7-point game. Bosibori to bring the ball back up. No, it's not Bosibori. Naomi, Bosibori. And a foul on Akinyi. Got hit in the eye, I think.
KP is a very good rebounding team, but Zetech have really controlled the offensive boards in this particular game, and I've given them an advantage by sending them to the line or scoring easy chippies. So that's something that KPA need to work on in the in the halftime intermission to ensure that they can block out and pick up the boards.
Natalie Akinyi missing her first free throw there. 1 of 2. She makes the second one. This will be a tight game. You need to make your free throws as players.
Correct.
Aminata trying to turn the corner. Mandela, entry pass. Off on the low block. No good by Zetech. Bosibori. To the other Bosibori. And it's a travel. And the court.
That's a problem. They should consider the slippery end of it. That was just simply because of the slippery end of the court. She had jump stopped. Yeah. But because it's slippery, she slid.
25 seconds to go. What will KPA conjure up in this possession? They need to take their time, make the last shot. It was a rushed shot. And 19 seconds to go. The rebound goes to Zetech, and a foul, an unnecessary foul there. And that's what I meant in terms of just take your time. Don't have to force the issue. It's a foul of Zetech or KPA?
I think it's a tie ball, so it's a common
ball.
I think that it's a common ball, and the possession now goes to KPA. Yes, because the last possession was given to Zetech.
They have 8 seconds to come up with something. 23 to 31, rather.
Troubling.
Everyone's got a passport. Everyone's got a visa.
Let's go to the Maldives and enjoy some sunshine.
Bosibori. This is the other Bosibori, Naomi Bosibori. Number 4 is Maureen Bosibori. Maureen Bosibori to Naomi Bosibori. Sounds like
it's a Bosibori party.
It's a Bosibori party. And that is it for the first half in the Eliud Owalo Foundation Women's Final. Zetech lead this one 31 points to KPA's 23. We'll throw it back down to the court to Emmanuel King was something for us.
A Bright Records production. A Bright Records production. Lighter Proby.
Better
A Bright Records production.
We're here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. We've had 2 days of top-notch basketball. Kenya's top 6 women and men's teams have been battling it out in the Eliud Owalo Foundation Invitational Tournament. Fidel's been watching the action up close. Fidel.
Caro, you're absolutely right. Men's finals set. Women's finals set. Wapi? Ulinzi Sports Complex, Upper LA.
Anatia
Yes, welcome back to the second half of this day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament, and it's the women's finals between KPA and Zetech. Zetech surprisingly leading this game, and you know, KPA on paper are favorites to win this one, but Zetech surprising most of us. We're having fantastic action, and surprising players in this game have been Maureen Bosibori, as well as Chantal Kiyobi and Ashley Minau from the Zetech side. KPA Dockers are trying their best, as you can see Grace on the screen right now. Have been trying their darnest on the entry passes into the low block, but they've been finding it difficult to convert those chances whenever they get fouled, whenever they go to the free throw line. And we are here at the start of this second half of the finals of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament. And here we go. Michelle Sokoju bringing up the ball, being guarded by Selina Akinyi. Pick and roll action, jumper just before the free throw line. Missing that shot. Natalie with the rebound. Nice crossover there. But she can't take advantage. She has to kill the ball. And the referee's called a travel on her. Zetech lead this game 31-23. Bringing up the ball is Sokoju, Michelle Sokoju. Nice pick and roll action there with the court, but another turnover. Active hands by Natalie. Natalie looking for teammates. Mandela baseline spin. Nice dish to Belinda. Off the glass. And now that's how you start the second half. Taking care of the ball. And we saw KPA starting slow in the first game against Equity. And we're seeing the same thing against Zetech now. And they might make up for lost time, if you will. She converts her chance, that three-point play. It's now a 5-point game. A couple of turnovers, I've seen them just creep their way back.
Yeah. During the halftime break, I had a chance to have a chat with the next finalists, Thunder and Equity. And both of them are very confident that they're going to win the game. Equity are saying they can't lose 3 times in a row, barely, to Thunder. While Thunder are saying they have gotten their groove back, because everybody was talking badly after the struggles in the first 2 games of the tournament. But they redeemed themselves with a very huge win during the semifinals, and they said this time round it's going to be a show. It's going to be fire.
Fighting words, I love that. I love that. Natalie playing the 2-man game there with Grace, looking for Grace. Grace is nowhere to be found. Turnover there by Zetech. Ashley bringing up the ball. Akinyi, long deep 3, no good. Okor to the rebound. No good with the second attempt from Chantal from the 3-point line. Natalie bringing up the ball, looking for an angle. Nowhere to be found. Vilma actually with the screen. Almost a turnover there. Vilma getting the ball on the low block. Hook shot. No luck for them. Okor is there to defend. Akinyi bringing up the ball. And they have to take advantage on the transition, which they don't. Chantal to Ashley. Ashley looking for Okor. Okor is heavily guarded. Okor finally getting free, going to the basket, kissing the ball off the board and getting fouled by Grace.
And that's the strength. The high-low action you can see from between Christina Akinyi and Midenia Okor. They always do that. But in the first half, she missed almost 4 of those kind of clean passes. But this time around, she has been able to score the basket and draw a foul. Let's see whether she can complete the 3-point play to increase the lead over KPA in this third quarter with 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
She misses the shot, gets her own rebound. Ball back to the top of the key to Chantal, to Ashley. Ashley thinking, getting the screen from Akinyi and trying to drop her the ball on the pick and roll. She didn't particularly roll to the basket. Oh, nice steal there by Michelle Sokoju. Diminutive. She could not. I don't think Natalie saw her coming.
She hides in the reeds. But she's quick. She anticipates very well. And you can see that she got an easy steal and has done a foul against Natalie.
Reminds me of one player from New Orleans, Alvarado, with the headband.
Yep.
Shortest guy on the court, but lives for those steals. They try to inbound the ball. Ball goes to Akinyi. Akinyi looking for a court. Court spins
And what?
away.
Oh my
to
goodness,
the
no.
basket, and they say offensive foul.
That's impossible. That's impossible. Not possible. Not possible. Let's see. I think she's talking about the elbow on Grace's neck, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, you're supposed to get your cylinder space. I don't understand how you're supposed to play without the elbows being out. More often than not, the foul is called if she pushes off with her elbow.
It was a brilliant move there by a court just to free herself. And if a defensive player is holding you, what are you supposed to do? You know, to try to free yourself. But nice rebound there by Mandela.
Troubling.
She did the gathering and lost the pivot.
That's almost 7 traveling calls made in this game so far.
Heading to the
Very
double
strange.
digits.
Yep, very strange. When you see KP has changed up a little bit, they're putting full court pressure, trying to get the ball out of the point guard's hands so that they can be able to give themselves a chance to go and score.
Got to Ashley. Spacing is not good. Dribble handoff. Michelle behind the back, being guarded by Selena Okumu. Akinyi spinning, looking for a pass. Chantal, 3, no luck for her. And we are off to the races. Nice pass to Mandela. And she converts that one and has a few choice words to Chantal. It's now 33 to 28, a close game. Nice turnaround there to the corner, driving to the basket, but she doesn't get any luck there. Grace off to the races. They have to be careful there not to foul, but they do. And an and one there by Grace, cutting the lead down to 3 points. She has a chance to make it even further to 2. Unnecessary foul there, I think, from Ashley rather.
And in that situation, when you put your hands in there, you cannot allow her to go up for the shot. You have to ensure that you tie her down. Even if they call a foul, she has not attempted the shot. Because more often than not, when you just throw the ball, Hail Mary, it will somehow get in, like it's just done. As you see, the score has come down to 33-30 in favor of Zetech from a good run by KPA.
This is reminiscent of game 1 when they played against Equity. I think they were down in double figures at some point in that game, but second half was a totally different story. And we're seeing Bossy Bori making her way back to the court. They need some of our offensive firepower.
Indeed.
Lacking. Chantal to inbound, Michelle Sokoju to point. She has the company of Natalie on the defensive end. Bossy Bori, Maureen, back to Sokoju. Sokoju taking a pick from, and they say the ball is off Sokoju, and I think the referees are right this time. She's nothing to complain there.
Cough, cough.
Natalie, veteran of the national team, veteran of the 3-on-3 national team as well. Grace, top of the key. Mandela looking, searching, no scream forthcoming. She has to do it all by herself. And she converts that. And now the game is tied with 6:13 remaining in the third quarter. Turnovers have been the bane of Zetech's existence in this third quarter, driving all the way to the basket. And Natalie fouls Michelle Sokoju, who had nowhere to go.
Yeah, but she keeps attacking the paint, and because everybody thinks they can block her, they always want to go and block her. But you know, it turns out into a foul.
Kenya Ports Authority coaching staff really upset at that decision by Natalie to foul a player when she had nowhere to go. But those things happen in a game. The scores are tied at 33 apiece. At the third day of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament, we're in the third quarter of day 3. Back to the action. Michelle Sokoju to shoot 2 free throws. Makes the first one. She's so small when she's shooting the free throw, she's almost jumping. It's
Kind of
almost a
jumps.
jump shot.
Yeah. But she's I think she's an 80% shooter from the free throw line from a couple of games I've seen now. So she's quite effective on the free throw.
Right on the money. It's now a 2-point lead. They now need to take care of the ball if they have a chance against this veteran KPA side.
Yeah.
Natalie slowing down the game. Selina Okumu looking, fadeaway shot, and it's good. She ties the game up at 35 points apiece, and that's what they need to do more of. And we were speaking off mic about that situation in terms of Kenyan skills and player skills, in terms of just try something different. I think we're too fundamental, and when you do stuff like fadeaway jumpers and working on those ones, not shots that we've not worked on before, stand a better chance on the offensive end. We see Michelle Sokoju trying to force the issue, but the rebound goes to Okot. Okot going to the rim. Ball comes off Mandela. You know, we have 2 Mandelas today.
Yep, one behind the camera and then one in front of the camera.
And one in front of the camera. And the one in front of the camera looks way better.
Indeed.
I love this job, man. Nice. Michelle Sokoju, fade away from the baseline.
This girl is a gem. This girl is a gem. Her skill level is top notch. From the dribbling to the ball handling to the passing
To the defense. And Natalie pays her back with that 3-pointer, and they now lead this game for the first time since the game started.
Yep.
38-37 to Zetech, and it's all Michelle Sokoju at the moment, and you can see she's handling the majority of the ball. Mandela fouling Sokoju there.
But like I said, you know, KPA usually get loose in the second half. As you can see,
Yeah.
they have stepped up their game. They're putting pressure. They are, you know, stealing balls, and they have gone on transition plays and shot a couple of threes. So the game, they have turned the game on its head. Now they are ahead by 1 point after trailing by close to 7 points at the half.
Yep. Substitutions coming in. Grace having a seat, a breather. We've seen Belinda as well on the bench. They need them in the 4th quarter more than anything. And as you said, she's an 80% free throw shooter, and true to your word, Michelle Sokoju has made all of her free throws currently.
Yep.
She misses the last one, commentators cast, but they make up for it. Akinyi with the rebound and a putback. The game is tied now. Oh!
That must be a trouble.
That is a travel, the most creative travel I've seen. Yvonne, pirouettes. Look at that. Then behind the back, Jordanesque.
Should have said she's dancing.
Yes.
That would have been good in a dancing class. Would have been good in a top marks.
Ashley to Bosibori to bring the ball up. Ashley being hounded by Mandela, but she gets away after that screen. Nice pass to Akinyi. Akinyi looking for an entry pass. And tenacious defense there by Selina Okumu. Almost tackled Michelle Sokoju. And that steal and that fast break on the way right now. Sokoju with the left hand. My goodness, the entire repertoire is being shown today.
From jump shots to fadeaways to 3 points to free throws to left-handed layups off the wrong foot. All skills that you can teach yourself, young players out there.
Speaking of skill, Natalie with a 3-point shot there, but they call a foul on Mandela, and those are not the fouls you want to pick up, especially as a veteran player.
Correct. But at the end of the day, you have to slow down the other team. Sometimes you have to take a foul just to slow down that transition.
Yeah.
Like we said, one of the strengths of this Zetech team is the ability to stop you on your offense and then go on transition and score easy layups. So sometimes you just take one for the team and slow them down, let them prove themselves from the free throw like they are about to do now.
Akinyi shooting a fast free throw, and she misses. She's like a foot away from the free throw line.
Yep.
Everyone has their technique.
Yep. But you can say, the coach can say that was a good foul if she doesn't score her second free throw.
Well, she makes the second one. It's now 43-38 in favor. Oh, and another turnover. Inexplicable.
And forced errors. Between Aminata and I think Alando.
Aminata and Alando conspiring, and they've just checked into the game. I don't think the coach is really happy with that play. Every possession really counts. 3:29 to go, and another drive, and ball slapped off Sokoju's hands, and Sokoju offering her way of apology there. She wanted to drive and dish.
And dish the ball out here, exactly. And you can see how they're enjoying themselves. They're apologizing to each other, telling each other, encouraging each other. That's a good team.
Ashley to inbound. Substitutions coming in the form of Zetech. Chantel in for Bosibori. Maureen Bosibori, that is. There's Naomi Bosibori as well.
That's correct.
Goes to jumper by Michelle Sokoju. No luck. Akinyi with the rebound. Put back. No luck. Ashley, 3-pointer from top of the key. No good. Rebound, Selena. And Akinyi with an unnecessary foul. 2:33 to go to the end of the quarter.
It's a bit difficult, Sometimes the players make such fundamental mistakes as what Christine Akinyi has done there. An unnecessary foul totally. Because off the rebound, Celine was going nowhere. All she needed to do was stand and block her, and put pressure on her. But man, that's what it's a finals. There's a lot of pressure on the players, a lot of pressure on the refs, a lot of pressure on the coaches. So, you're bound to make mistakes here and there.
Zetech have called a quick timeout. Let's for KPA. Gets a screen from Grace. Grace with a long 3-point shot. No luck for her there. Akinyi coming up with a rebound. Kick it out to Okot. Okot looking for a point guard. She has to dribble the ball out of their own half before the 8-second rule. Michelle Sokoju. Sokoju behind the back pass to Chantal. 3-pointer. That would have brought the house down. And
It did.
KPA conspired to turn over the ball. Rebecca Nkatha, who's just checked into the game, frustrating his coach, frustrating her teammates.
They're all crying and demonstrating the referee, claiming that Zetech threw the ball out. But I saw 2 white shirts there.
Yeah.
I'm not very sure that Zetech are putting on white.
Oh, nice head fake jumpers. Good! Michelle Sokoju showing the entire repertoire on that jumper. You can see her defensively, how determined she is, and hounding Aminata. Aminata has to give up the ball. Nkatha looking. She has the company of 2 players there. They have to do something real quick. She got away with the travel there.
He did,
but
he did.
Akinyi with the rebound doesn't matter though. Ashley off to the races to Sokoju. Sokoju looking for a court. Pull up. No good. She passes the ball to Chantal. Chantal has acres of space to do something. She returns it to Ashley. Ashley to Akinyi. Akinyi nowhere to go. I think that's wasted opportunities with 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
Exactly. She missed a chance to get the ball into Medina, who was flashing down the baseline side. It would have been an easy high-low to ensure, because Medina had position of her defensive player. But I think it's still the Zetech ball, so they have an opportunity with 6 seconds to go in the shot clock to make something out of it.
Nice shot there by Ashley. Too bad they missed the shot, but a rebound there. Back to the races. Selina Okumu, she travels on that play.
Wow.
And you can see it on her face, the frustration starting to show. It's 45-40 in favor of Zetech. Mandela taking a sub, showing her anger and frustration as well. And I think this is being meted out to the officials, not to anyone else. Just the frustration of the calls not going their way. Nice head fake there by Sokoju. Drop off to Chantal. Chantal to Ashley. Ashley looking for Okot. Okot on the post up. Nice entry pass to Charlene. Bad hands there. Chantal rather. Bad hands. She couldn't handle the pass.
That was a brilliant baseline cut. Would have been an easy rush layup into the basket for Zetech. But like we said, you have to have good hands.
Caught for such a big player is very adept from the free throw line.
Indeed, and like Shaq.
Shaq says he made those ones that he needed to make.
The ones that were important.
Actually, the ones that were important, clutch and true to form, that is actually. Oh, nice between the legs pass. What a cheeky move by Sokoju.
I don't even think Christine Akinyi was expecting that pass. But the game is finally poised, and as you can see, a typical finals, which is very, very well balanced. It's a 48-46 lead for KPA.
Bosibori, step back three, no good. Rebound Akinyi, and that's what she's in the game for. And that's a loose pass. Ball goes Zetech way. Ashley looking to the bench for direction, and they're now down for the second time in this game. 48-46. The nerves are clearly showing from the bench.
Yep.
Ashley looking, searching, gets a caught, trying an entry pass, and that was unnecessary. Belinda taking care of the ball to Alanda. Natalie working the angles. Nice drive to the basket, off the board, and she gets rewarded there. Linda Alando.
Finally drops a basket.
One of the most important baskets. It's now a 4-point lead with 7 to go. Anything can happen. Michelle Sokoju to quickly reply, and she cuts down the lead by 2 points. This game, ladies and gentlemen, is not over by a long stretch. Okot to the big rebound to Ashley. All the way to the basket, off the ball to tie the game. No, the ball goes in and out, and a nice recovery there by Akinyi. The ball was meant for Natalie.
Wow, what a sequence of play.
Zetech have a chance to tie the game. They need to take their time. Selina guarding the Michelle Sokoju. Sokoju for 3 for the lead. With no hesitation, Michelle Sokoju takes a 3, and it's now a 51-50 lead. Look at that.
I think she'll be named the female MVP in this tournament at this rate. whether Zetech win or not. She's got the crowd pumping.
Natalie turning the corner, kicks out the ball to Orlando. Orlando misses a shot, and Grace chasing the rebound down. Ball goes to Selina. Oh my goodness. Michelle. Maureen Bosibori is hurt on that play. That's a serious fall.
That was a nasty fall. That was a nasty fall.
Yeah.
A bit shaken up. So the medics have to come and work on her a little bit on the right shoulder and the head. But we have concussion protocols in this side of the world.
That's a good question, my friend.
I think that needs to be considered.
Yeah.
Considering that fall on a cement floor, it's a bit hard.
Forgot the materials that makes the surface.
Yeah, I think
it's a nice stretching exercise. At the moment, as Bosibori recovers. 6:30 to go. They lead this game by one singular point, 51-50 against KPA in day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Invitational Tournament. Remember, the men's game comes immediately after this. That is the final between Thunder and Equity. Back to the action. Bosibori is still lying prostrate on the court. And seems like a serious injury, but the medics are in control of this, trying a few different stretches for her. They're going to carry her off the court as we see the trophies that are in display for the winners of this tournament, the best players of this tournament. And some of the fans that have showed up for this game, and Bosibori getting a round of applause as she is helped off the court.
It's always very sad to see players getting injured, but we hope that she'll be well enough to come back to the game.
Okay, great. Top of the key, hands over the ball to Natalie. Natalie looking at the angles, nothing's working for them. Whatever they're trying to, and a long deep three, nothing but air. Shot clock was running down, hence that long deep three.
She had to hit it.
Yep. Michelle Sokoju, my player of the tournament so far. I know she is as well to you.
Yep. Unbelievable.
Nice screen, nice drive to the basket. Drop off to Akinyi. Chantal, pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound. Grace to Natalie. Natalie trying to run the offense. Lead pass to Orlando. Orlando to Grace for a three. No good. And I don't believe Belinda being on the court, she's touched the ball yet. The ball has been moving between three players.
Yeah, between Celine and Grace and Natalie, of course.
And Natalie.
Yeah.
.51-50, the ball is out of bounds. It's going to KPA. As soon as we say that, Mandela checks in for KPA. Nice screen there for Natalie's three-pointer, no good. Rebound or caught. Ball goes to Michelle Sokoju. The most reliable hands for the Zetech University side, driving all the way to the rim. She was fouled, and as you said, the referee is stopping the flow of play.
Yep.
Also denies Zetech a chance to make that basket.
To convert the score. But like we said yesterday also, unfortunately in basketball there's no advantage. You don't once the foul is caused, they have to be called.
Chantal. Caught screen for Ashley. Air ball.
It's a real stalemate, a real finals. It's a real stalemate. Both teams missing obvious jump shots or layups.
Yeah.
Making some crazy decisions sometimes. So it's actually as expected.
Everyone going for the killer shot. Oh, she didn't know she had all acres of space to shoot that ball. Ashley coming up with a break for Zetech to Chantal. Chantal to a court. A chance of the mismatch. Oh, nice hesitation. Oh my goodness. That would have brought the house down. Michelle Sokoju
slicing and dicing the defense of KPA. The match counted. With a shake and bake in between the legs, behind the back.
Nice pass there to Grace. Grace can't make it work, but Natalie is there to pick up the pieces. The court comes out with the rebound. Michelle Sokoji now trying to control the tempo for Zetech. One of the most entertaining players of this generation. Chantal looking for a three, being manhandled there by Mandela. Mandela wants none of that. Nice screen there. And a three. No, a court to shoot a three.
Is that not a sign? I don't know what it is.
If there ever was a sign that this game is going Zetech's way, that should be it. Their big player scoring an unlikely three. They now lead this game by 4 points. A nice drive by Natalie to the rim,
Oh my
but she
goodness.
doesn't take advantage. Michelle Sokoju, she gets fouled there. Clear frustration with Selena Okumu.
You know, you've got somebody going in between the legs, around you, over you. It's frustrating.
Let's take another look at that foul. Just a hacker Sokoju.
They came with their cutlasses, their swords, their pangas. Just ensure that they can slow down. They're fleet-footed.
Yeah, House of the Dragon stuff.
Yeah.
Michelle Sokoju looking, Ashley. You can see players fighting on the low block. And now we're in the bonus territory, I feel. Okot was fouled even before the ball got to her, but not a bonus.
No, the bonus yet. I think they're about 4 fouls or something.
So
No,
too
but
many fouls,
no,
yes.
actually, it's gone over the limit. So I think she had got in position on Grace, and Grace decided, no, I can't allow you to.
Left on an island, she had to do something.
Yep.
And these are the plays you take advantage.
You have to
Make
score
it a
afterwards.
3-possession game,
Correct.
a 2-possession game.
Correct.
Caught shooting free throws. Oh, nice attempt at a rebound there, but KPA get away with it. Orlando with the rebound. Natalie bringing the ball up.
Nobody's guarding her.
Nobody's guarding her. She needs to take advantage of that. Selena trying to turn the screws. Driving, dishing, 3-point, no good. And Okot comes away with a rebound, a high dribble. Nice pass to Ashley. Ashley off the glass. She rushed the shot a bit too much.
Exactly. Very unfortunate.
Ball goes back to Selena.
That's
And
good.
they're going to call an offensive foul.
No foul called.
No foul called. I like that. A no call. Let them play. Ashley brings the ball to Michelle Sokoju.
You can see how easily she's handling the ball.
Oh, nice crossover all the way to the basket. She misses that. Akinyi.
But draws a foul.
Oh my goodness.
The bench is up, excited, cheering them on. What a display by the young, tantalizing, exciting Michelle Sokoju.
Seen Vilma on the KPA bench showing a sign of frustration and wondering and consternation, wondering what is going on. Who's this lady?
What's not happening here?
Akinyi in and out on that free throw. They've had two chances from the charity stripe, and so far they're 0 on that end. Oh, nice rebound there by Okot, and she makes up for it, and you can see the clear frustration.
Correct.
Can't lose that rebound, especially on the defensive end, and a foul on Sokoju.
Yeah, she had got him posted up by Okumu, so
It's a good foul.
yeah, that's a good foul. Yeah, that's taking advantage. I don't understand why KP cannot go to that play a little more, because whoever is being guarded by Michelle has got a height advantage, of course, definitely. So you need to post up, just like Jordan used to do. You know, you get a smaller guard guarding you instead of trying to beat them up on the 3-point line. You get them to the low post.
And that's what Jordan used to do so well as an athletic 6'6" shooting guard. Most of his shooting guards will be 6'4", 6'3", whatnot. Took advantage of that. And
Exactly.
I'm wondering, with this new generation of players, I don't see that. We see 6'9" players, 6'10" players living outside.
Yeah, they want to jack up to 3. I don't get it. It's craziness.
Speaking of chucking up threes, oh my goodness. Michelle Sokoju, unconscious from 3.
Tantalizing the crowd with her play. Threes, layups, between the leg dribbles, behind the back passes. underhand layups like she's just attempted to do there. What a player. What a player.
Look at that. And that three from Okot surprised everyone in the building.
Got the fans on their feet, as you can see in the background.
Grace did everything she could without fouling. And she can't believe that the person who's supposed to be the center made a three-point shot.
Yes, indeed.
Welcome to the new age of basketball.
You'll be able to play in and out. I hope Maureen Bosibori is has recovered from her fall.
Yeah.
Let's hope that there's not much damage done from that fall. Always good to see players recovering and shaking off such falls and continuing to play.
Mandela is back in the game. Selena Kumo to inbound. And Grace was looking for a pass, but that was a frustrating foul if you're a Zetech fan. Fouling Mandela there. If this team gets to a bonus situation, it will be dicey with 2:42 to go.
Exactly, and
very close game to call.
I think Zetech should consider going into a 2-3 zone because they're hunting Michelle down.
Yeah.
As you can see, even at the moment, Natalie has already gone to the low block.
Yeah.
So they can try to get the ball to her.
Yeah.
So I think if they go into a zone, they can contain that hunting of Michelle.
In terms of looking for a mismatch, Selena inbounds the ball to Grace to Natalie looking, being guarded by Chantal. Turn around there by Mandela has nowhere to go. She throws it off the board. Okot with the biggest rebound of her life in this tournament. And there's a foul again on Natalie.
That's dangerous. I think she'll be having 4 or something now, if I'm not wrong. Which is very dangerous because now she cannot play good defense. And because they're over the limit, Ashley has an opportunity to go and shoot 2 free throws, hopefully. And like her 2 predecessors, she can score both of them.
And this game is now in Zetech's hands. Yep. If they're in the bonus, do anything to get yourself to the free throw line. Ashley missing the first free throw. She makes the second one, 57-50.
2-possession game.
Yes.
Finally.
2
and 2:23 to go.
Natalie for KPA. What can she conjure up? Nice screen. She's all alone. Okot is not committing. Alando with a 3. It's short. Michelle Sokoju with the rebound. And she's off to the races. If they know better, they need to slow down the game. But Chantal takes a 3. No good. Rebound. Say a jump ball.
I hope so.
Jump ball.
Because it's very easy for the referee to call a foul in that situation.
Yes. They need to slow down the game. They don't need to rush it. It's 1:59 to go.
On that pass, you should reverse the ball out, get it back to Michelle's hands, and then we see whether you can create something out of it.
Almost a foul.
Yep.
Almost a foul.
Yep.
Natalie working on Ashley, driving all the way to the basket, drops it off to Selena Okumu, and that kind of sums up KPA's day today.
Yep. It has been a bad day in the office, but well, it can also mean that Zetech have stepped up their game. They are more composed. They are at least completing their plays. So, it could be a change of guard, as it were.
Michelle turning the corner. Has a nice pass.
What a play. Driving the lane.
It's starting to smell like a Zetech victory. It's 1:27 to go. Vilma working the angles. Turning, shooting, nothing to lose. Okot comes with a rebound and a fast break to Michelle Sokoju. They didn't need to do that.
That should be Zetech ball. It was kicked out by KPA. But anyway, Michelle should have slowed down the game a little bit and allowed it to be a 5-on-5 and run down the clock, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
You're 9 points ahead. You don't need to score immediately.
It's a 3-possession game. Yeah. 1:13 to go. And the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament. Day 3, these are the finals in the women's category. Zetech leading this one 59 to 50. Back to the action. It's the fourth quarter, 1:13 remaining to the end of this game in the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament happening at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. As you can see, it's a full crowd. Exciting stuff. Zetech leading this one 59 to 50, 9-point lead, 3-possession game. Natalie driving to the basket, but she gets fouled on that drive. And in hindsight, they should have let
How finish?
Amanda, Amazing Grace rather, shoot that ball.
No advantage play. No advantage play. But if I was Natalie, I should have tried to finish the play rather than kicking it out.
Yeah.
Then it would have been an opportunity to shoot 2 free throws.
Selena Okumu asking for the ball. Grace to Vilma, to Selena. No one wants to foul. Nice play by Zetech actually. Jump ball, possession changes to Zetech, going the other way. This is the frustrating thing about that rule. Yeah?
Yes, possession.
Possession is key, especially in the waning moments of this game. Again, Michelle Sokoju being closely guarded by Selena Okumu. Can't keep up, to be honest. She's been tremendous in this game. My MVP for this tournament. They don't need to do much. They kick it out
once
to
more.
Akinyi, back to Michelle Sokoju. Jumper shot. She should use the glass, but that doesn't matter right now. 30 seconds to go. Just if you're Zetech, do not foul. Let that shot go, and it's an air ball, more or less confirming what we all can see.
That's good stuff for Zetech.
It's champagne and cigar moment for this amazing university side, and you can see the jubilation from the bench.
I think I was right before. They must have gone for dancing class. What a moment for Zetech. What a moment for Zetech. This is amazing. This is amazing. What a transformation.
What a transformation. Coach Obi can now relax and chill. He looked like he was under pressure for a
Yes.
But as you can see, the fans are so happy for this team.
Yeah.
Commiserations to KPA losing this game by 9 points. Amanda, of course, gracious as always. Coach Anthony Juku as well. But my player of the tournament so far, my player of the final has to be Michelle Sokoju.
Michelle Sokoju has been playing the same way the whole tournament. So without a doubt, she must be the MVP.
Yeah.
That's a proud moment for Zetech University. A moment of revenge, slightly. And a step ahead of KPA going to the playoffs, which is coming up in the next 3 weeks. So we hope they can continue with the same level and be able to push KPA to the limit. Because without a doubt, Fidel, these two teams will meet in the KBF finals with the level of play they are having at the moment.
No doubt, and you can see our patron going to congratulate the winners. And Eliud Owalo, this is the foundation named after him, and it's doing amazing work in terms of sports and basketball in particular this week. Final score on your screen: Zetech 59, KPA 50. Now we take it back to the court. As you can see, our patron Eliud Owalo congratulating both teams. Commiserations to KP, of course. They really brought their A game as well, but there had to be a winner. We throw it down to Emmanuel Keane, who has interviews with the coaches, the respective coaches, Coach Obi of the winning side, Zetech, and of course Coach Anthony Ojoku from the losing KPA side. As you can see, the scores on your screen, it's day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament at the Ulinzi Sports Complex, and these were the women's finals. Zetech winning this game 59-50. Now we hand over to Emmanuel Keane, who has both coaches lined up for interviews.
And of an exhilarating game, KPA came to Nairobi knowing that they will win the championship. Finally, Zetech have gotten one over their bitter rivals, winning the inaugural 2024 Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Championship. A round of applause for Zetech. They've played very well. However, I'm joined by the captain of KPA, Natalie. Great game. Would you have played better than how you played?
I know today the things did not work on our side. Zetech had a good game today. I want to congratulate them for today's game. Congratulations to them. But today our offense was not working. Our defense, at least we had some off times, but congratulations to Zetech. And you know, when we're going to, as we progress to the playoffs, you know where to address, on where to work on, and where to improve.
Thank you very much, Natalie. All the best in the playoff. See you next week. And that is Natalie saying they have played their best. They know that how they need to adjust against Zetech when they meet them again in the playoff. It has been a good run. And right now I'm joined by the winning coach of Zetech, Maurice Obi. Congratulations, coach, for the win. Did you anticipate that you'll win that game?
To be honest, as I told you when we were starting this tournament, that Sparks always play to their best level. We always compete, we respect our opponent. I started by saying they are senior more than us and we respect them for that. So as we step into this game, we knew we can take it. We just need to do the right things at the right time.
Now, coach, you get back to preparing for the playoff. The girls seem to be ready. What are you going to do after today? After the celebration is done, how are you going to continue encouraging them to continue working hard?
We still have a few laps, especially on defense. So those are the things we are going to concentrate on. We train also outdoors, so we have been having a problem because of rains. Right now we are happy the sun is back, so definitely the preparation will be more intense going into the playoffs.
Thank you very much, coach. Enjoy the 300,000 that is coming from the Eliud Owalo Foundation. And that is the winning coach saying they are ready. They've not been training well because of the rain. Now they go back to regroup for the playoff. And right now, I'm joined by the MVP of the tournament, Michelle. Congratulations. How hard have you worked to ensure that you become the MVP?
I'm just translating.
Ça me fait plaisir parce que je viens d'arriver. In French? Ok, ça me fait plaisir de sortir MVP aujourd'hui parce que je suis camerounaise déjà. C'est l'un de mes premiers matchs au Kenya et c'est une très belle prestation de ma part de m'imposer sur la terre kenyane.
She says she's very happy to be MVP for her first time in Kenya because as she came in and she tried to have an impact, she's very happy that she at least made an impact on her first outing, which is out here in Kenya.
Now everybody in the Kenyan League will be waiting to challenge you because you're a good player and you're very impactful for Zetech. How are you going to continue preparing to become a better player?
Donc, il te demande donc comme tu es là et que tout le monde sait maintenant que tu es une grande joueuse, toutes les équipes vont se préparer pour jouer contre toi. Comment est-ce que tu vas te préparer donc en conséquence, sachant qu'ils viendront tous pour jouer et défendre contre toi?
Ok, déjà j'aime le challenge, donc s'ils se préparent, moi aussi je vais me préparer en conséquence. Je vais travailler 2 fois plus afin de toujours monter d'un cran à chaque match.
So she says that she loves challenges and she's happy that she knows teams are going to be coming at her. She's also going to get ready such that she can be ready for when they come at her.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Au revoir. Have a good and enjoy the money that you're getting from the foundation. And that has been the MVP, Michelle, saying she'll continue working hard. She knows players are going to come hard at her. Even as they get to the playoff, she'll continue keeping her grind, working to ensure her games become better. Right now, I'm joined by the coach of KPA, Anthony Ojuku. Coach, congratulations for getting to the final. Now you've lost it, but it's better. How are you going to prepare the girls moving forward?
No. It's a good loss for me. It's a good loss for the team. I don't remember when we were beaten lastly. So it's a wake-up call for us. It's a good preparation for us for the playoffs games.
Coach, now how do you motivate the girls? They've not lost for almost 2 years. First loss in Nairobi in a championship. Playoffs is just around the corner. Are you going to keep on working hard, or what are you going to do? Adjustments in training?
Basketball is a game of losses, it's a game of win. We win some, we lose some. So as I said, nothing much, nothing done. We stick with our preparation, we stick to our principle. We prepare ourselves for the playoffs, and I believe it's still ours to lose. Yes.
Thank you very much, Coach. All the best as you prepare for the playoff. That is the coach of KPA saying basketball is a game that you win or you lose, and he's going out to ensure that they prepare pretty well for the playoffs. It's the first time that they've lost in a long time. He can't remember when they lost last. Now we have the final game of the day. Winner takes it all. The game between Thunder Basketball Club, still unbeaten in the Kenya Premier League, against Equity Bank Dumas. Right now I'm joined by the head coach of Thunder. Coach, congratulations for coming thus far. How are you prepared, and how are the boys ready for the game?
Yeah, I think when you play 4 games in 3 nights, 3 days, you know, it takes a toll on your body. But I think we're ready. Yeah, I think we're ready.
Coach, in the earlier game on Friday, Equity took the game to the wire. You've had 2 days to prepare. What adjustments have you made to ensure that it doesn't happen again?
Yeah, I think that was a situation of us getting a little bit out of character. I think we just want to be back to getting to our identity. So just being us, being Thunder, playing Thunder basketball.
All the best, Coach. See you at the end of the game. Congratulations for getting to the final. Coach says he wants to work hard. The culture of Thunder is to ensure that every game they play, they take it seriously. Right now, they have that one final game. After 3 grueling days, Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament, they have to just ensure that they go and cross and beat Equity in the final match. Right now, I'm joined by the head coach of Equity Bank, Coach T9. Friday, it was a 1-point loss. The last time you played them, you lost by 3. You have another chance to redeem yourself. Are you ready, and are the boys prepared?
Yeah, we're ready to play the game because this is what we've been fighting for the last 3 days. We've been looking forward to playing this final. We just hope for the best. We'll give it the best that we can, and we pray that we get a W out of it.
Coach Boshiri has been impactful. Ramazani has been impactful. Electric is playing. Are these players ready? What have you told them? And how are the others going to adjust to ensure you play as a team?
Just want them to build their confidence on whatever they've been doing the whole game. Confidence is key in today's game. Just to be composed and just play the way they're supposed to play.
Thank you very much. All the best, Coach. See you at the end of the game, and best of luck. So, Coach T9, the boys are ready. The boys are ready to work hard. They just want to ensure that they put everything in order. Play as a team, ensure the chemistry is top-notch, and then they'll be able to cross that final mark with Thunder and ensure that they become the champions. From B King, remember all the games are live on Homeboys TV. We'll cross over to commentary for the highlights. final game of the 3-day basketball tournament conducted by the Eliud Owalo Foundation. Many sponsors have been here: Kenya Basketball Federation, Kenya Academy of Sports. We have that one last game between Equity Bank and Nairobi City Thunder. Fidel, you're joining me. What have you seen so far? What is the prediction for the final game?
It's been an exciting 3 days of basketball since the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament started. I mean, we saw day one, Thunder taking the game to Equity, taking the game to Thunder and losing that game by one singular point after going down by 20 points. I think that will give them motivation into this final. They say the Lord will avenge for you, but it's a Sunday, and I think this will be a revenge game for Equity. It's not going to be so easy for Thunder. We saw yesterday's game when they beat Ulinzi by 41 points. That was a bit embarrassing for Ulinzi, but at the same time, Ulinzi, is coming into their own. They're in transition. They have a lot of injuries. Players like Mtoro coming back from injury. So you have to excuse that. But in today's game, which is going to be a final, 300,000 shillings on the line, I don't think it's going to be so easy for the Thunder.
Thank you, Fidel. Fidel has said it all. 300 shillings on the line. Number one gets all the money, 300. Number two will get 200. And the MVP and all the other players will be awarded for participating in this inaugural tournament. So from us on court side, we'll take you back to studio and into commentary.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, viewers all over the world, to the last game of today's itinerary and menu of games. We have just finished watching an exhilarating game between Zetech University and KPA, where Zetech came up on top after many years of losing to KPA 59-50. Good things being played out here at the Eliud Owalo Foundation Invitational Basketball Tournament. The next game coming up is the final for the men. Nairobi City Thunder, who are unbeaten the whole season, both 60 and coached Cooperative Bank of Kenya to numerous in the African Championships in 2009 in Kigali, Rwanda. Very experienced coach, ready to show why Equity Bank is on the verge of stopping the unstoppable run by Thunder, Nairobi City Thunder. Unstoppable run by Thunder, Nairobi City Thunder. Patented this move that he has to shoulder bump each and every player as he goes by. Patented this move that he has to shoulder bump each and every player as he goes by, which is a good sign that he is part and parcel of the which is a good sign that he is part and parcel of the basketball playing fraternity. Late 80s and the Barclays Eagles in the early 90s, showcasing his skills early on today in an experienced match where he showed that he still got the skills of basketball, delivering up the court under transition, scoring very many layups, using one or two spin moves on the post, and picking up very many boards during the exhibition match. You never lose some of these skills once you have been able to be taught the right way. Yeah, now the CS is busy greeting the evergreen Griffin Nikare, who has been playing for the national team for 20 years, introducing his team to the Honorable CS.
Game one, right here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex on HBTV, Homeboys TV. Bogonko, break it down for me. Do you think Equity has a chance after that semi-final thrashing that Thunder handed Ulinzi?
They have a chance. It just depends on how they respond to what has happened in the past couple of days.
Yeah.
And they have already proven that they can be able to come down from large holes. But I would not encourage them to get into another large hole like they did previously and try to catch up from that hole. But all the same, Thunder, after yesterday's semi-final win over Ulinzi, sent a message. Because I think for the last 2 days, people have been saying, oh, Thunder have been figured out, they can't handle physicality, etc., etc. And I think in that one game, they just decided, okay, I think it's time to silence some of these critics and doubters. So I expect a very competitive match. I expect it to be evenly balanced from the beginning of the game across the whole game. I don't expect that this time around.
$1 million question, or should we say the 300,000 shilling question? The top prize will be 300,000 for the winner, 200,000 for the loser in this game. And it's not about the money per se for these two teams. It's just about the pride, the competition. And we see now Cliff Olela making the second free throw. Fahim Juma to KQ. Call him KQ, takes flight. Okal, top of the key, looking for his teammates, decides to take matters in his own hands. Too strong on the board, rebound there. Victor Bosire trying to control the tempo as far as Equity is concerned. Victor Electrical Chen on the right wing there. Ramazani receiving the ball, looking, searching. This zone defense is hard to beat down. The length that they have, Victor Bosire has to unleash a three-pointer and a push by Cliff Alela. That was obvious for everyone who was in the stadium to see.
Even the blind can see that.
Yes. I like how you're preaching on a Sunday. Even the blind will see.
Amen, amen.
It's good to see Griffins Ligare back in the fold. We've missed seeing him in terms of this tournament. I just saw him once. But it's good to see him in this game. Deng to Fahim. Fahim Okan, top of the key, being guarded. Oh, nice century pass, but intercepted there by Ramazani. Ramazani is off to the races, drops it to Victor Bosire. Victor Bosire stops at the baseline. Jumper, good.
That one is patented jump shoot.
That's part of the creativity players need to get to beat down a defense like this one, playing a zone defense. Okal, top of the key, looking for Fahim. Fahim rushed on that shot, He has to take a three-pointer himself. Okal, not known for that, but he's trying to improve in that aspect of his game. Becoming a jump shooter, just more than a post player. And Fahim, who's known for that, immediately answers back, and now it's a 2-point lead. Thunder 5, Equity 3.
I think one of the fundamental keys of beating a zone defense is to go on transition. Get there before the zone defense is formed. And that's what Equity needs to start doing, as Achie takes a baseline jump shot.
And they call that a foul on Bosire. Frustrating for him. You can't jump from the back of a player when you come in to rebound the ball, and he should have known better.
Indeed.
Substitutions coming in for Fahim. Fahim takes a breather. James Mwangi in. You've seen Coach Ibs. It's a very serious no-nonsense player. He might look very mild, mild-tempered, but I've seen him in action. There's a lot of fire inside that belly. Victor Electrical Cheng showing one of the aspects of his game. Very good defender, anticipating that ball. Too bad for them, they didn't have enough acreage for him to get the steal. The ball goes out, Deng to inbound player. Even the ball, before the ball has been inbounded.
There's already a foul being called.
Ramazani to bring the ball up for Equity.
It's fluid, it's mobile, it's like an amoeba.
Deng
and it's
to
almost
Mwangi, but another foul.
I think he just called a strip ball.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a baseline inbound play opportunity for Thunder.
The zone defense says quite a lot. Says they don't respect the jump shooters for Equity.
Well, it depends on how you play the zone. So you can see that zone is pretty wide. So even the jump shooters cannot really take jump shots. As you see, Ramazani, no. Cliff ejecting, throwing out the jump shot by Griffin Igare and telling him, you need to get out of here. Go and shoot in your sitting room.
And we've seen the official trying to, calm things down.
You could see the trajectory the ball touched him, that's why it took a different angle when it came down. But anyway,
Ramazani to Maewes.
You know where the ball was, and everybody was anticipating a dunk off of that.
Okal, baseline, jumper, no good. The ball goes out of play off of Griffin.
But as is typical of all players, you'll always try to influence the referee to give the ball.
and one of the most endearing qualities that he has is one of those. He never disputes calls. No reverse psychology with the officials.
Exactly.
So next time he gets a call,
you put them in a hole.
Yes. Adera, who's just checked into the game, one of the most exciting players that we've seen today. And that's how you beat a press. You just make the ball move. Adera, floater, good.
It is normal play. Tap the paint, put the ball up. Typically. For the upteenth time, Thunder have thrown the ball out.
This is going to be a long game for them. It's not going to be the easy one that they had yesterday.
Indeed.
He loses the ball. Adera now quickly off to the break from the another turnover. Okal fouled by Victor Electrical Cheng. That should be that should
I think it's third foul or something.
That's not a tech foul in terms of unsportsmanlike, because the defenders had already covered.
They already recovered, and he went for the ball actually.
The guys were playing. The current players.
Yep. But they listen.
Well, it's that generation. Nice screen there. Okal gets the ball, dishes it off to James Mwangi, who can shoot the 3-ball, and he makes the 3-ball. James Mwangi on fire almost immediately in these finals. Remember, it's day 3, the men's finals. We just had the ladies' final in which Zetech beat KPA. Victor Electrical. Back to the action after that quick timeout by Equity to stop the bleeding. It's 14-5 in terms of the scoreline in favor of Thunder.
Yeah, let's see what Equity have conjured up in terms of trying to break this zone and stopping the transition by Thunder.
Eugene Adera off the board, no good. Bosire with the rebound, one of the better rebounding guards in this country. Eugene Adera, baseline drive, nowhere to go, kicks it out to Ogol to Bosire, corner three, no good. James Mwangi with the rebound, and he's off to the races looking for an opportunity. He has to slow it down to Deng to Griffins Ligare, Mwangi, Fidel, who's just checked into the game. Mid-range jumper, no good. Washira rebounding the ball to Griffins, to Deng. Deng can shoot that three ball as well. No good. Didn't get the shooter's bounce. Rebound off to Eugene Adera, who is a very entertaining player, very calm, very collected. Ball going back to Bosire. Bosire dropping out to Ogol. Ogol, who's a power forward, can play power forward, play center as well. Driving to the basket, no luck for him there. James Mwangi, who's a versatile forward, passing the ball to Griffins Ligare, who can really shoot that three ball. But of late, just playing as a playmaker. Fidel Okot to Deng all alone, shooting the baseline three, corner three, no luck by him. And Victor Bosire, after his basketball days, has a career in the movies and TV shows. Nice acting there to get a call from the referee. Sometimes you have to sell it.
It's important. You have to draw in the referee and get what you want. I mean, as we wait for that inbound, let us thank our sponsors: Cooperative Bank of Kenya, Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, Kenya Academy of Sports, Jambo Jet, KPA, KCC, KBF and KDF, and our title sponsors, Eliud Owalo Foundation.
Drop the ball to Victor Bosire, missing that shot, but the rebound, the ball, equity Eugene Adera, turnaround shot, no good. Or goal with the rebound, no good. They tried 3 times, and this time, the only reward is 2 free throws coming up for Eugene Adera. It's 1 minute 10 to go to the end of the quarter, and it's looking like it's going to be an insurmountable task for Equity to try to break down this defense.
It's tough, but if Odera keeps doing what he's doing, which is attacking the paint and looking for that teardrop or that layup, they'll have a chance, because they'll draw fouls like I've just done right now. That's what is important.
Yeah.
Put them into foul trouble so that down the stretch they are playing their deepest in the bench.
Yeah.
And therefore you take advantage by outrunning and outscoring and outgunning the guys in the bench.
It's day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Invitational Tournament, and Eugene Adera making 1 of 2 from the line. It's now 14-6 in favor of Thunder. Griffins Ligare bringing up the ball, taking a pick from Fidel Okot, taking a long 3, and he makes it. There's no doubt about it when he goes up for those shots that he's going to make that shot at least 50% of the time.
Indeed. Griffins Ligare is one of the most feared players in this country offensively, because on average he's been averaging about 30 points per game in his career.
Victor Bosire trying to drive and put in Ken Washira in foul problems there. They say a blocking foul from him, and you can see the frustration from Kari Odhiambo. He's trying to figure out a way of how to break down.
They cannot break that defense. The defense is too, and that's what also confounded Ulinzi yesterday. They were unable to get into the paint, get any paint touches, or shoot the ball for that matter.
Yeah.
Ken Washira has drawn 2 fouls already, and therefore he has to go to the bench. Lest gets, as Victor Bosire drops the first free throw to bring it to 17 points Thunder, 8 points Equity.
Victor Bosire opening his account from the free throw line. Some of these things we say as a turn of phrase.
Yeah.
And it's so coincidental that we just happen to be talking about a bank. James Mwangi with a long 2. Faisal Aiden, who's just checked into the game, one of the most dangerous players on the court at any given moment. Drive. Kisia dropping off to Ogol. No luck for them. James Mwangi running the break. Nice drive to the basket by Fidel Okot, but he's intercepted there by Faisal Aiden. Titus Musembi, who's also checked into the game for Equity. A nice fake drive dish to Musembi. Has to take that 3. Is it any good? And and he drops it. And that's how quickly the game can turn, and a quick timeout called by Thunder. Look at that drive dish. He's actually looking at a goal to drop it off to him, but he was covered by a lot of trees.
Yes. The size of Thunder is very scary in getting the paint against them. I think it's the end of the first quarter. So the quarter is finished, and the game has taken off once again like a typical final. Both teams have been a bit tentative before Thunder got a bit loose.
Yeah.
But after a few fouls and a few rotations, then there's a recovery from Equity to get the score to be more decent than
very well executed. Very well executed on that play. You'd think they're calling a timeout, but it's just end of the quarter. Let's look at the highlights of this first quarter. Let's take a look at some of those highlights. Look at Griffin's Ligare, calm, cool, as you like, taking that 3-ball after a nice screen. And Titus Musembi, one of the smallest people on the court right now, with one of the biggest plays for Equity in the first quarter, draining at 3 as time was expiring. Could almost feel the tension when the game started. Look at that drive by Eugene Adera, one of the most important players for this team. Nice floater into the paint. No one can block that, not even Aria Local. James Mwangi, who's known as a power forward, can also shoot that 3-ball well. Look at that feed, forward to forward, down the drain. The ball goes for a 3. It's been an exciting first quarter, I have to say.
Indeed.
You can see the Thunder bench, Fidel Okoth there, James Mwangi, Ken Washira, all trying to, play out what happened in the first quarter from the bench.
Yes, and be loose.
Yeah, be loose. Yes. Titus is not going to be given that space again.
Of course not.
Faisal. Cross-court pass. Eugene Adera is going to take that 3, of course. He doesn't make it. One of the rare occurrences it doesn't. Moses Ayer checked into the game. KQ driving, blocked by Faisal. Nice timing by him. Fahim Juma, long 3. The ball goes out of bounds for Equity possession. Seen a few faces from the bench checking in. Lanson Kisia from Equity as well, who's just checked into the game. Ogol has been there for a few from the midway point in the first quarter. Adera, Musembi, going to Ogol. Ogol needs to be stronger in that post.
Yeah, he's heavy, he's big, so going around him is not very easy when he gets in position. That's why you are supposed to push him out of that position. Otherwise, just like Medina, once she gets in that position, you cannot really do anything much about it.
Very impressive by her in that final game for the women, Zetech and KPA.
Indeed.
And a 3-pointer by Faisal. Wow! And it's all net, didn't even touch the rim. It's now a 2-point game. Still in favor for the Thunder. Look at that defense by Titus Musembi.
The evergreen.
The evergreen Titus Musembi. Nice drive there, trying to get a pass. Nice interception by Kisia. Adera is off to the races. They're not going to foul him, and they do actually. A foul on Moses. On Adera. Look at that. He was actually going to flash it down, but that slight body contact almost changed the trajectory of how he's going to go to the rim. It's tied game, and they're shooting for a chance for a 3-point play.
Yes, and like I said, Equity promised that this time around there's no chance that Thunder is going to take a 25-point lead.
Yeah.
They either take the lead themselves from the beginning, or they'll keep it close as much as possible and see who can then win the game down the stretch.
Adera doesn't complete, but Kisia is there for the rebound. That's a more expensive rebound for the Thunder. It's now 19-17. And that's an offensive foul by the screener in terms of James Mwangi. Wow. Must be frustrating after just coming off the bench.
Correct. And then he'll be fouled out very soon and he'll be put back on the bench. Score is 20. It will be 20 to Equity, Thunder 17. Because they scored...
No, 19 actually. Or 20, right? Okay, cool. I was not very good in that department. Matt's drive to the basket by Faisal. Nice floater. He's come to play today. He had a frustrating night yesterday. A lot of turnovers by him, but today it seems like he's come to play. David to James. James to Fahim. A foul by Faisal. Reaching foul by him. Unnecessary.
Actually, in my notes for this game, I said that Equity need to get Faisal working on offense early.
Yeah.
Because he's a spark. The moment he starts scoring, it's very difficult to stop him from scoring.
Yeah.
The best way for the other team is to frustrate him from not scoring.
Yeah, get him into rhythm very quickly.
Exactly.
Nice screen there. David has having problems controlling the ball. Ball goes to Fahim. Fahim corner three, in and out. No luck for them.
Wow.
And James Mwangi frustrated. He couldn't corral that rebound. You see Victor Electrical Cheng on the bench. Angsty. Itching to get into the game.
Yep. It's always good to play a finals, not sit on the bench.
He's here. Faisal looking. Crossover. Long three. Nothing but air. But guess who's there? The smallest guy on the court. Titus Musembi with a rebound.
They're all very feisty, eh?
Yeah,
from
very
Michelle
feisty.
to Bosibori to Ashley to Victor Bosire.
Victor Bosire, actually. Victor Bosire, one of the better rebounding guards and shot blocking guards.
Exactly.
And, Kisia trying to play football. I know there's a big match happening later on tonight. As you can see from that bench, there's a familiar garb being worn.
Is it Shabana versus AFC Leopards? Or?
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. If you know, you know. For those guys interested, it will happen after this tournament. So keep your eyes glued here as Griffins Ligare with another three-point attempt. This time falls short and falls in the hand of Eugene Adera. Nice pass on the low block. Titus Musembi trying his luck again from the three-point line. No good. Dang, one of the biggest point guards in the country. Nice drive to the basket, but he can't control the ball. Adera is asking for the ball, but Faisal has it in control. Equity coming up, trying to extend their lead. They need to do something. First game, they were in a 20-point hole, and they don't want that to happen again.
Yep. They better not make it work, because this time around they go down that deep. I don't think they're going to come back.
Can't come back.
You can't be that lucky all the time. I always tell my players, not allow yourself to go down. Yeah, because if you win one game like that, then you think you can win all the games like that.
Yeah.
You'll be surprised. When it's most important is when you're going to lose that game.
For him taking a breather, Deng handling the point guard responsibilities at the moment. Looking for James. Carl, top of the key, gives it up to Griffiths Ligare, gets it back, dishes it out for a corner three. They reject that notion, but there goes that man again, Griffiths Ligare, but no luck for him. Eugene Adera driving to the basket. Titus Musembi, shot jumper, no good. Rebound, Ligare off to the races. He tries his luck again.
Oh!
Shooters shoot, and he makes it this time. It's now a tied game.
Wow. This has become a Wild West kind of situation. Everybody's shooting the ball.
Shooting at the all-corral. Faisal is surprised by that call. It's supposed to be Equity's ball. I thought it would be Equity's ball.
He tossed the ball out himself. He was dribbling the ball and he tossed it out under pressure. So it's surprising that he's looking surprised.
Surprise! We got it. Working the angles. Dishes up to James. James all alone for a top of the key three. Doesn't unlock the Equity defense though. Ginadera working his magic, driving, dishing. Kisia not ready for that pass. It's another turnover by Equity. And you're always told as a player, just be ready every time. Stay ready, stay ready.
Especially when you get good passes, you know, they can give you passes in all kind of angles. So
Exactly.
your hands must be ready all the time.
Griffins playing the two-man role with James Monge at the moment. Chooses Fidel. Fidel, of course, cover to go to the post. KQ, wild shot, and then Inspired to that one again. Flashes it down the lane.
So it's 1-1 for the Dunks so far.
What a play there by Kisia. Nice hesitation. Dribble by Deng off the glass. No good. Kisia comes up with a rebound. You see why the coaches trust him to put him in the game.
Very much so. He's one of those undersized big men, but who's very effective on rebounding the ball.
Gina there almost losing that ball. They call a foul on Ligare, and Ligare quickly acknowledges his part in that melee. .444 to go to the half. It's a very close game to call. Prediction so far? You want to be brave?
At this point in time, I think Equity look like they are poised to win the game.
Yep.
But we still have 2 quarters to go. But at least they have not dug themselves into a hole like they've done in the last 2 games they've played against Thunder. And Thunder are busy accumulating fouls. So down the stretch, they're going to be in trouble because you're going to have players who have got 3-4 fouls, and you have to manage those fouls. You know, so it's a game that is finally poised.
Eugene Adera is going to the free throw line to shoot 3 free throws. There was no need for that contest actually from Fidel. But that being said, the shooting percentage hasn't been that great in the tournament in terms of the free throw line.
Not at all. And Eugene Adera is not a 3-point shooter. I keep insisting. So you cannot go jumping into him because he's attempting a 3.
Yeah. You know that the instinct is to defend a shot. At the same time, you have to be careful in how you challenge it.
Yeah.
This is the second one. This is it's a bit disconcerting.
Fano, coach. At least the bench is not looking as pensive as it was on Friday.
The
before the
looking bright and flowery. That's what we want to see. Yeah. No tension, no
pensive, no tears.
Next 1 of 3 timeout. Equity. We'll have a discussion. 4:35 to go. Equity leads this one marginally, 23-20 against the Thunder in day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Tournament. These are the finals at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Back to the game, and the fans are vociferous as you'd expect. For him, is back in the game. Players in foul trouble necessitate this kind of changes. Deng almost losing that ball, looping it to Catch, who comes sky up to get the ball. Adera off to the races. Faisal with a 3, no luck. Guess who rebounds that ball? Griffins Ligare. No catch, 3, no good. Rebound. Wow. End-to-end stuff.
You like the pace? Yeah, it's a good pace, but the field goal percentage is very low. Very many missed layups and jump shots. He wants to break down his man.
He wants to shoot the ball. He's forcing the jumper. He had Titus Musembi all alone, trying to force a shot on the double team.
Yep. think he has forgotten that he has gotten a bit older, so you cannot pull such stunts. And your legs cannot put you above the defender.
Immediately that happens, Victor Basiro checks into the game. And for him, one person who was inside, I think, at the moment is Dan. Dan under the roof, Dan driving to the basket. That's one part of the game he needs to improve on his vision.
Yep. And have you noticed what Victor Bossia has come into the game to do? He's guarding Griffin Ligare full court to ensure that Griffin Ligare then getting the ball, and therefore the offense of the Thunder grinds to a halt. One of the best one-on-one defenders in the country, Victor Bossia. So it's not surprising that he's a
menace. You call a foul there.
But surely Fahim should be able to score that layup. Yet the advantage is taller than the defender. The defender did not hack him or anything.
That's what I want to see. I want to see a bit of flair. Try use flair in terms of driving to the basket. Yep. We're too fundamental sometimes. And I think that costs players in terms of
the ability to score and also add entertainment value to the crowd and the viewers.
So an entertaining touch. Michelle Sokoju, the innovative point guard for the Zetech side, rather. Amazing player. She wasn't playing like any person I've seen. She played like she was 6'6". Yeah. Driving to the basket, shooting the ball well. And that's what you want to see from the games, yeah. Gina Dera, one of the most entertaining players that we have in the country. It's Omosire to Faisal. Long corner three, no good. Big rebound there by Carl. That's what he does best.
And he draws a foul on the rebound because people cannot help but put their hands around. I don't know whether they want a hug. Give me somebody.
I don't know. We're in May, not in February.
It's not February. It's so cold.
I'm a February too, as they say. Oh, big match coming up today. You can see everyone ready.
Yep. They're all decked out in their favorite team colors. Hoping against hope. Some, while others expecting.
I want to start collecting Kenya Premier League jerseys in terms of basketball. There are jerseys from Equity, jerseys from the Thunder. Nice dunk there by Cliff Falela. Comes into the game and brings up big boy energy. Look at that. Flash down the lane. 25 to 22, 156 remaining in the half. Deng looking for an angle. Drives, dishes to Ken Oshira. Ken Oshira, nice head fake. And a nice lifty layup there.
On the Euro dance. Euro steps himself around the defender and scores an easy layup.
Ken Oshira, you can smile, my man. you made a nifty move.
Not yet.
Faisal again, all alone. He needs to change his game there. Bosire corralling that ball. Oh, nice head fake to get his defender in the air. And Cliff Falela.
But I'm not very sure you can buy these jerseys. Maybe the only jersey you can buy could be the Thunder jersey.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to talk to each and every player from the league. They have to gift me theirs. Or will they be fined by their teams?
They'll be tossed out. The problem is that we're not getting to that level of commercialization of our sport.
Yeah.
It allows us to make money from other avenues other than gate collections. But Thunder is trying to do it. They've been organizing friendly matches. Yeah. They've got a link where you can go and buy their merchandise.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so they're trying to revolutionize the whole basketball scene commercially.
That's what you want to see.
Correct.
Bosire to Alela. Alela forcing the issue there with the bigs. Doesn't succeed this time. Ligari coming out with that rebound. Getting guarded by Ramazani. Ramazani was just checked into the game. Griffith Ligari, you have to be careful when you're guarding him. He'll leave you for dead. Anyone put position. Nice pass there. Nice give and go. Oh my goodness. Did they call a foul? No. Ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah. Hit the ball out. I think he wanted to chop off somebody's head. Fortunately, it's a ball that he hit out.
Lots of smiles in the stands. That's what we want to see.
The gym looks pretty well attended. The game looks very well attended. You should see more of these kind of situations in Kenyan basketball.
Yeah. And of late, to be fair, Nyayo National Stadium, which hosts a majority of the games, has been full, especially on Friday nights and into the weekends. And I think this is a call to the government, I guess, to improve our facilities in terms of gymnasiums.
Correct. Many of these African countries now are building NBA standard courts. Sitting 10, 15, 20,000 spectators. We've seen one in Kigali, we've seen in Nigeria, we've seen in Senegal, we've seen in Victoria. So the continent is transforming.
That's what we want to see, because we want to host the BAL as well, the BAL tournament. And I think the game will grow exponentially with this kind of facilities, with the improvement of the facilities.
Correct.
We attract sponsors. Use these facilities for a plethora of in terms of uses.
Correct.
Concerts, symposiums, all that. They can pay for themselves. But that being said, we're not getting into the politics of it all. Equity 27th under 24 in the finals of the Eliud Owalo Foundation men's competition, and they call a foul on Equity, and you can see the disbelief in their faces as to what was being called exactly. It's a mystery still.
You see the beautiful girls out there enjoying themselves, enjoying the game, oiling their parts' throats, and just enjoying the spectacle generally. If you're at home and you're missing all this, change, get into an Uber, get into a matatu, drive to the Ulinzi Sports Complex.
Yes. What do they say? Rashid Wallace used to say something. Ball don't lie.
Yep.
As soon as they'll give you that ball,
they toss it away.
Toss it away.
The gods can't allow you to do that. Take advantage.
Ramazani trying to take lots of clock out of the shot clock. And the shot clock is not working on that side. Below 24 seconds, actually 6 seconds to go before they call a travel on Alela.
I think he was in the moon. He thought he was in the moon, so he walked.
He's been told to stop his histrionics.
I think he thinks he's playing a pickup game somewhere in Langata.
Ouch. Substitutions happening right now.
The game has stalled. It's a bit slow.
Albert Odero coming in for Washira. They call him KQ.
Yep. He takes off every day to the skies. As you can see, Bosira is on Griffin.
Time flies when you fly. 1 second to go. And nice defense there by Equity. And it's now halftime. That's the end of the first period of this game. We're on day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament, and the game is close.
As we'd have expected in the finals. Like I told you, I spoke to both the technical benches earlier, and Equity assured me there is no way they can dig themselves the same hole they did in the last 2 games they played against Thunder.
Scores are 27-24. Remember, the first game happened with the women, and Zetech took that one. We're yet to find out the winner for this game. Keep it here on Homeboys TV for the second half of the Eliud Owalo Foundation men's final, happening at the Ulinzi Sports Complex.
We're here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. We've had 2 days of top-notch basketball. Kenya's top 6 women and men's teams have been battling it out in the Eliud Owalo Foundation Invitational Tournament. Fidel's been watching the action up close. Fidel.
Caro, you're absolutely right. Men's finals set. Women's finals set. Wapi? Ulinzi Sports Complex, Upper LA.
We're here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. We've had 2 days of top-notch basketball. Kenya's top 6 women and men's teams have been battling it out in the Eliud Owalo Foundation Invitational Tournament. Fidel's been watching the action up close. Fidel.
Caro, you're absolutely right. Men's finals set. Women's finals set. Wapi? Ulinzi Sports Complex, Upper LA.
Back for the second half of this fantastic 3-day tournament, the Eliud Owalo Foundation Basketball Tournament, happening right now at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. It's the finals today, finals day, and the men's edition. We had the women's edition earlier, where Zetech comfortably, the point margin wasn't a lot, but comfortably beat KPA to lift the women's title. And now we're having Equity taking on the Thunder who are coming off a 41-point win in the semifinals against Ulinzi. Tight game, this one.
Yeah, indeed. And you know, what is amusing is that both KPA ladies, until they lost this game to Zetech today, and Thunder were in the same spot. They were unbeaten the whole season, both in the league and in the tournament. So will this be a league tournament of upsets where KPA and Thunder lose their first game of the season? That's a big question.
That would be interesting to see, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah, but Equity, I think they are putting their game plan proper.
Yeah.
They have stopped, Thunder doing their normal things of going on transition, shooting open threes, and they're putting pressure on them defensively by attacking the paint and drawing fouls, and therefore, the Thunder players then are in a lot of foul trouble. They have to be a bit tentative, and therefore, they are playing into the hands of Equity.
Seen some of the fans here, and I want to tell that guy to let it go. It's over. Njugu zimeisha. Let it go. Let it go, man. Get another packet.
You could be enjoying the Maganda. They're healthy, eh?
I hear.
It's important.
Especially over the weekend. Anyway, moving on swiftly. We have a finals in our hands. Amazing to see very many fans attending these finals.
Yeah,
it's been great to see, actually.
Fans are starved of entertainment, yeah?
Yeah.
So when you get some good games like we've had in the last 3 days, entertaining, high energy, electrifying, dunks, 3 points, blocks, fouls, hard fouls, then you attract the crowd to come and watch and enjoy themselves accordingly.
27-24, 3-point deficit that the Thunder find themselves in. Early doors. Odero putting the moves. Perimeter jumper. Gets the shooters, what do you call them? Shooters bounce.
And that's his favorite spot anyway.
Jinadera sizing up the defense. Siaji has just checked into the game. We haven't seen him today. Pull-up jumper for him as well. No good. Gets the rebound. Maro on a roll.
The too small sign of that huge rebound and a put back.
Deng. catch, nice head fake, step through. No shooter's bounce there, but big rebound by Deng, who gets fouled by Bosire. Bosire will always give you a foul. He's not going to give you a layup.
Cannot allow you to. He's a typical Kisumu Kenyatta sports ground player. There was no basket, no foul.
No blood, no foul.
No foul.
Deng is shooting free throws. Makes the first one. To cut the lead to 2. Chance to cut the lead to 1 point. Thunder starting off slow in this game.
Yep. They've been slowed down purposefully by Equity, in my opinion, from what I can see. They're going to the 2-1 press, see whether they can be able to force a turnover from Equity.
Makes both free throws. Eugene Adera controlling the offense as he was doing in yesterday's semi-final against which he really played well. Cliff Alela got a nasty cut yesterday on his face. You can see it from the tape on his face. Marol trying, the shot clock is about to expire. 3 points by Siaji. And Thunder get the rebound behind the back, dribble, drive, dish. Deng nowhere to go but to dish it out to Fahim all alone for a corner 3.
Seeing the Thunder play, move the ball around, penetrate, keep it out, a couple of things, back and forth, and get an open 3 that has been sunk by Fahim.
And they take the lead, 31-29. Great ball movement there. You see they trying to do something to answer back. Pull-up jumper, no good. Nice effort by Siaji to keep the play alive for Equity. Drive to the basket, Adera off the glass, no good. And Maro, as I said,
he's on a roll, picking up balls and keeping Equity's dream alive.
Scores are tied. This is going to be one for the ages, I believe. 31-31. Are we going to witness our first overtime game?
I hope so. I would love to watch this game for as long as possible.
Yes. That's the trouble.
Because you've got the 2 best teams in the country tagging it out in the finals. So the longer it stays, the better for us as fans.
Trouble on Fahim. Saji receiving last-minute instructions from his technical area. Eugene Adera, things always work out well for Equity when he's handling the point guard duties. Siaji getting a pick, neglecting that pick, and the ball was almost stolen. Ball goes to the corner. Corner 3 by Adera, no good. You could see it from his face as soon as the ball left his hands. Kept driving to the basket.
It's Albert Odero.
Odero rather. Always George, Gaia has the loudest club in any arena. It doesn't matter if it's now stadium, Kasarani, it could be the Staples Center, but it's the loudest club. You can hear it from a mile off. You can hear it from the truck here. And a nice 3-point there by Fahim, no good. No second chance there. And a nice dish to Siaji, who gets fouled by Ken Oshira. No, rather Odero. KQ, skying high for the block. It's a sister foul. Look at that. Drive, nice use of the body there by Siaji. Otherwise it was going to be a clean block. Yeah.
But can you imagine if with that loud clap, if Gaia slapped you, what would happen?
I'm sure that has happened on a court once or twice. Somewhere.
You can't put it past it.
No, but he's very even-tempered. Yes. He's not one to lose his cool. He actually laughs at opponents who talk trash to him. It's one aspect I like about him.
Yep.
Very patient. Very passionate about the game.
Yeah.
Boston Celtic fan. Well, they must be happy they took a 2-1 lead in this morning's game, of which one of this team would want to lead this game and win this game. 300,000 shillings on the line. Eugene Adera bringing the ball back out. Siaji getting the ball, handling Deng as cover. There's a ball to Cliff Alela, who's fouled. We go to the rim, and you can tell.
He keeps pointing with the head. Does he have a headache or what's the issue?
not nice, man. You're not nice.
I'm just asking, I know I'm a bit confused. Maybe it's a play.
Shooting free throws. This is the first one.
Missing free throws will be the bane of very many teams. When you lose the game by 1 point, then you start blaming other issues other than the fact that you missed your layups, you missed your free throws, you missed your jump shots. You know.
As you can see, it's a 1 point game.
Yeah.
There by Griffins. And Maron has no option but to foul Griffins, who skied high for that rebound.
And that's a good lesson for most of the players here. You know, they think it's only the post players who are supposed to be rebounding. Rebounding is a team effort. All the 5 players need to be able to rebound the ball.
Team rebound.
Yes.
Okalt setting the pick, ball into the paint. Fahim with another 3-point attempt. Oh, look at that big rebound by Dignitary.
Yep. Guys these days have the responsibility of also rebounding the ball. As you can see, even Victor Bosiri is a very good rebounder.
They save the ball, but the ball goes straight to Griffith Ligare, who was there for company in terms of if he needs support. They didn't pass the ball to him, much to the chagrin. Bosire all the way to the basket, doesn't get rewarded with the basket, but he goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You can see himself cursing himself there for missing the layup. But you see, that would have been a 4-point turnaround, because Griffin Igari had an opportunity to pass the ball and have a score, but he decided to go by himself and missed. And if he had scored on this side, it means that's a 4-point turnaround.
Pleading his case, putting on the puppy eyes for the referee. Oh, they say it's not a shooting foul.
But that's
This is a
impossible.
mystery.
Yeah. He was fouled in mid-air as he was going for the layup. Interesting. Maybe we should read the referee's report at the end of the game and see whether some of these things are addressed.
Yeah. I think we'll have a discussion with officials and see how some of these calls are called, because it's always good to understand where the calls are coming from. See Aji Davis making a pass there, but
it's a two-risky
in
pass.
traffic, that's careless. Griffins, no hesitation, pull up 3!
How in heaven they leave him wide open like that?
Never leave that young man alone. And yes, I called him young man because his game is still young.
Yep. They call them evergreen, indefatigable.
That's cliche phrases right now. Ginadera to Cliff, turnaround hook shot, no good. That's a difficult shot, low percentage, if any. Marol all alone, but he needs the defender there, and you can see the confidence he has. He's going to flash it down.
Yeah, he'll throw it down, yes.
Thank goodness for James Mwangi. If you're an Equity fan, he was right there to meet him.
Said no way.
On the top floor, the penthouse.
Yep.
But it ends up being a foul, a violation. 34-32. Marol, the chance to tie the game. Cuts it to 1. He makes the second one and ties the game. Free throws will be very important in this game.
Down the stretch. But this is an interesting game because, unlike in the past 2 games they have played against each other, Equity have been able to sustain the game very closely, either leading by a point or 2, or being down a point or 2, or being even, more often than not.
Dero driving to the basket, gets fouled on the floor, no layup, side ball out of bound. Game is tied at 34 apiece, 4:09 left in this third quarter, and it's a tight game.
I think at this point in time, it's Equity that is living up to its promises. Thunder have been unable to shake them off their back. and get some separation in terms of the scoreline.
Adero, KQ, working the angles, but Eugene Adera very closely monitoring. And it's interesting for me, the referee on the further side of the court called that foul.
Yes, because the foul happened.
Okay.
It's a holding foul by Albert Odero.
Yeah.
He held the defender, or he hooked the defender. So the referee on the other side could not be able to see.
Okay. Fair enough. Shooting 2. They're in the bonus right now. And there's a dispute on the court right now. This is what happens when you play in a final. Nothing comes easy.
Not at all, not at all. And that's why you have to have very calm referees who can be able to take control of the game, manage it properly, and just be an umpire, not a decider of the game.
I like that.
And so far, the referees have managed this whole tournament very, very well. Of course, you'll always have contestable things here and there, but in general, they have made sure that the games have been played in very, very fair circumstances. And more often than not, you always find in games, because of the kind of competition, guys get into fights, you know, they get into tussles, but because of the way the referees have actually managed the game this over the last 3 days, the games have been fairly well contested by all teams.
I mean, they're human, and they don't have the benefit of instant replay on the court. They're doing things in real time, and it's so hard to get these calls 100% correct, but they've really done their best in this tournament. And I can see that injury from Cliff Alela is leaking again, bleeding. On the right, he has to take care of it. But they're shooting 2 free throws. That is equity. Maro made the previous free throws.
Yep. He's a very good free throw shooter. I think every time he has come to the free throw line, he has basically dropped all his free throws.
He makes both free throws. It's now a 2-point game in favor of Equity. Deng bringing up the ball, having the company of Siaji. Siaji has to be careful, that's a reaching foul. Okal, top of the key, all alone. James Mwangi, floater on the baseline. No luck for him. Odero driving, kicking. Deng thought about the 3 drives, dishes to Odero, gets fouled there. Very hard foul. Calling a travel for an Equity fan, but that was a foul in any language.
Yes, that was a clear foul by his national teammate Eugene Adera. Adera could be having 3 or so fouls now, if I'm not wrong, and therefore he has to manage himself accordingly. Most probably would have to be taken out because he's still 3 minutes to go to the end of the 3rd quarter. There's still a whole quarter to go.
He misses the free throws. Let's see if he'll make the 2nd one. He does indeed. It's now a 1-point game. Eugene Adera to bring the ball up. And you can see he has to slow down. 3:28 to go before the end of the 3rd quarter. Electric Ocheng just back in the game. Ball skips to Victor Bosire, but that was a dangerous pass. Yep. James Mwangi almost stealing it from Equity.
Correct. But I think this pace of the game favors Equity. They have slowed down the game. They have made sure that Thunder is not going on transition, and therefore for them it's good because they can be able to get the ball into either Eugene's hands or Victor Bosire's hands, and the ability to penetrate and create havoc in the paint is actually carrying them quite a bit.
To take a breather is Bosire. Cliff Alela. Victor Electrical Cheng thought about that 3, thought better of it, drive into the basket, but James Mwangi got the block. No, they say Victor lost the ball while going up. I think that's when you pull up for a jumper.
Yep.
Yeah, don't force the issue. Griffins. It's been exceptional for this team since his return. Odero driving the baseline. Oh, nice hesitation dribble. Drops it to Okal. Okal with a mid-range shot. Doesn't get the shooter's bounce. But there's a foul called.
Number 20.
It's an offensive foul, actually.
on Kenya Airways, number 20. Wow.
This really changes the game. We see Ortega getting ready to check in. That's Ariel Ortega.
I'm very sure that he has had a taste of the game.
You know, there's some names I read, and like they're predestined. Ariel Okal, Ariel Ortega, and they end up playing basketball. You know, predestined names.
You become prophetic now, eh?
Philosophical in my old age. 2:48 to go. 37-35 in favor of Equity. Makes the second free throw. And it's a 3-point game. It's going to be tight.
Very, very tight. You know, that fourth quarter will be highly contested, very heated.
Very physical, I expect. James Mwangi calling out for Deng, dribble handoff. Nice dribble, dish to Okal. Okal, nice head fake. And using all his experience to get those 2 points in the lane. It's now a 1-point lead.
Yes, indeed. To all the young players, that jump stop is very critical. It allows you the space to maneuver.
Most people don't do the jump stop. Nice anticipation there. And a nice save by Victor Electrical Cheng. 3-pointer by Faisal. He steps in for a 2 off the board. No luck, but Marol is there with Adera. Adera kicks it out to Faisal. Faisal has to calm things down. 1:55 to go, shot clock. He's taking his sweet time. Cliff Alela has to shoot, the shot clock running out. He misses everything. And for me, Faisal has been slowing Equity down, I think, in his offensive.
I think he has started out for too long. Remember when he started the game, he played pretty well, but since he was subbed late in the first quarter, he's only come back in with 1 minute to go in the third quarter.
Remember, this is the third day of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament happening at the Ulinzi Sports Complex in Nairobi, Langata, Nairobi. Okal driving to the basket. Nice drive, but no cigar there. They kick it out to Faisal. Faisal back to Eugene. Almost a careless pass. Adera looking, sizing up, trying a no-look pass, but it hits the foot. Still possession remains with Equity. 1:38 to go till the end of the third.
And maybe something that many of the viewers don't know. Faisal Aiden played his first 2 games this season for Thunder before he left the country and then came back and joined Equity.
Okay.
So he has had a taste of playing for both these teams in this season.
Interesting anecdote, rather. And they call a foul on Griffins, is it? Or a turnover? Just
I think it's a turnover. I think he kicked the ball. It's a kickball. Yep. A kickball.
Officials trying to calm the situation in terms of the Equity bench. Things are getting heated up, and you can understand why everyone wants this trophy.
Yep. That goes along with 300,000 Kenya shillings as the prize money for the team that wins this game.
That's some good change.
Yep.
Faisal working on Deng. Deng is lengthy, contesting that shot. Big rebound by Marol. But the ball rolls out.
He says he was body checked by James Mwangi in the course of him saving the basketball.
I guess he wanted a hug. Wasn't forthcoming. Deng. No, actually, not Deng. Nice drive by James Mwangi. Too strong. They say a push on James. James, look at him in disbelief.
How is that even possible?
I have no idea. He was driving. I don't think it was possible for him to push anyone while in mid-flight.
Wow. Coach Brad looking a bit concerned there.
It's a big concern for him.
Yeah, seeing that his team is not creating this required separation between them and Equity.
And it's not the scores that are concerning, it's just that they can't buy a basket at the moment.
Yes, there's no rhythm, there's no flow to their game. They're, missing, just banging the ball off the backboard and,
Visibly upset, James Mwangi, wondering what kind of call that was. Unless we take a look at it again, but Maro taking a free throw because they're in the bonus. Yep. He's been good from the free throw line.
Yep.
Equity 39, Thunder 37, 45 seconds to go till the end of the third quarter. They're leading this one by 3 points now, 40-37.
Wow.
This has been a defensive masterclass from both teams. Nothing is coming easy. Deng driving to the basket and he's judged to have traveled or stepped on the line. Is it a foul? Yes, it is.
I think it's a foul, yeah.
They call an and one. He has a chance to go to the line to convert that into a three-point play. Let's take a look at it again. It was a reaching foul, but I feel like the reaching foul was on the ground, but he had gathered the ball anyway.
He gathered the ball, yeah. He's already on his way to attempting.
We have 30 ticks on the clock, 40-39, 1 point. Can he tie the game? Yes, he can. Deng ties the game. Heading into the fourth quarter, I don't think anything will arise from this play in the next 30 seconds. Victor Electrical Cheng driving baseline off the glass, no good. Big rebound there, stripped by Griffins Ligare. Nice defensive work, 22 seconds to go. They have all the time. Okal kicks it out to Deng. Deng drives it back. Two-man game between the two. And look at that. It's now a 2-point lead with 15 seconds to go. And we have an injury right now.
I think it's the cramps. Must be the cramps or something. Muscle cramps. The game is tight. It's physically beating and taxing.
Very taxing. Let's take a look. That happens to be Eugene Adera. I think he has the cramps, and this is going to be unfortunate for Equity because without this guy, let's take a look at that play again. This is a Griffins Ligare jumper, two-man game there between Deng and Okal. They are very well connected today.
That's what you call team chemistry.
Shame about the internet, though. What will the officials decide? Will they end the quarter? There's like 5 seconds still remaining on the clock.
Yes.
Let's see. Five seconds to go. Osire to and that's a foul. They say a travel.
Shooting.
So there was a push.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okal.
I thought so too.
You have less than 3 seconds to push this ball. Nice jumper there by Griffins Ligare, but no cigar. But they lead heading into the fourth quarter, 42-40. Thunder leading Equity in the Eliud Owalo Foundation basketball tournament happening at the Ulinzi Sports Complex in Langata. We await the fourth quarter. Back to the action, and we start the fourth quarter with possession going to Equity. Bosire to inbound. Ramazani has now checked into the game. It's 42-40 in favor of the Thunder. And you'd like to think that that Equity would want to stop any bleeding in terms of Thunder getting a foothold, a proper lead in this game. Jumper from Marol, baseline, he ties the game. Marol has been a key figure for this Equity side since the start of this tournament on Friday, and is showing why he's in the lineup right now. Dang with a hesitation dribble, they call it a travel. I believe, nope, they call it a foul against him. It's not constant flow of the game.
It's a bit, but that's what Equity wanted to do, to slow down the game totally to a grind, so that you can walk up and down the court and see who has got a better half-court set than the other.
Carl, top of the key, dribble handoff with Griffins Ligare looking for a three-point shot, and it's good. Griffins Ligare. Put your hand down, the shot will definitely go down. Ramazani to Faisal. All shooters in the squad right now. Kisia gives it to Bosire. Bosire, Ramazani, Faisal looking for an angle. Nice head fake, hook shot, and simple as you like. He's come to the party. It's now a one-point game in favor of Thunder. You can see the sun interfering, and another three-point shot by Griffins Ligare. 2 for 2 right now. 2 back-to-back shots, rather. It's now 48-44. And once he starts catching fire,
Bosire needs to get guard in full court and get him out of the rhythm. Otherwise, it's going to be, Oh, no,
Kisia between his legs. Hook shot, no good. Felt like he was being fouled there. Okar off to the races. Nice lead pass to number 24 on the floor, Ariel Ortega.
And turnover.
Aerial to aerial, Bluetooth connection disconnected there.
Just like our internet.
I know, guys. Dad jokes. Ramazani! Makes it a one-point game. It's a three-pointer there from Ramazani. It's now 48-47. Griffins beats his man on the dribble. Okal from the free throw line gets a shooter's bounce. No. Big rebound there. Almost a turnover. Ramazani. That was a bad pass by Faisal.
He's under pressure, so you'd have rather gotten a 5-second call.
Yep. Bosire seems to be having an issue. Demonstrating with the referee. I don't know what's happening.
They didn't take a sub if they need to take a sub, surely.
Carl seems to be injured, walking gingerly to the bench. One of our veteran coaches there.
Coach Minor.
Coach Minor. This gives the two teams a chance to talk as we find out what's going on the floor. Back to the game, and we saw what happened there. A knee-to-knee collision between Bosire and Okal, both national team teammates, at one point or the other. Glad to see it's a full house in terms of the fans in the stadium. Of course, the Kari Odhiambo will only smile when the game ends, and if it's in his favor. Okal thought about the three, he's not going to do that. He drops it off to Deng. Deng getting with the trouble, but a rebound there by Marol. Marol hands it over to Bosire, who defers to Ramazani. Ramazani, Faisal, Kisia. Play ping pong ball. Right there, nice drive to the basket. No luck, but big rebound there by Kisia, but he doesn't make it count. Okal off to the races, to Griffins. Griffins to Ortega. No luck. Rebound. Faisal. And Ramazani getting final instructions as he dribbles the ball up the court. Heavily guarded by Griffins Ligare. Kisia, short jumper, no good. Marol coming out with the rebound. That's what he does best.
Yep.
Second chance opportunities are plenty for this team. Nice hesitation dribble. Nice dish to Kisia. Kisia forced to miss that from point blank range. It's a two-point game. Those things are coming back to haunt you. Ortega now all alone for a corner three. No good, but a big rebound there. And you see a hook from Bosire. Trying to be very clever.
Those are the small antics he likes pulling, so that he gets you out of your rhythm.
Yes, ends up being facetious in terms of that move.
Well, he has to remind the referee that he went for a drive and they didn't call for a foul, so they should call it both ways.
Interesting. National teammates guarding each other there. James Mwangi back in the game. He has to shoot a three quickly, and he makes it. What a shot by Mr. James Mwangi. Welcome to the party. It's now 51-47 in favor of Thunder. 6:24 to go. Kisia, dribble handoff, trying to work the angles, and the ball goes off James Mwangi's leg. I don't know why he was pretending that it didn't go off his leg, but we all saw it. The whole stadium saw it. Ortega is asking for VAR, video review.
There's no player who can accept that. They have done it in violation.
Number 24 on the floor is also a comedian.
Maybe that's why you want to see a screen.
Yeah. Let's look at it again. And yes, off his foot. Big toe on the left.
I think Coach Brad's trying to calm down his troops on the bench, telling them they might get tapped up for standing up and protesting plays or calls by the referees.
Just play your game. Play.
And the Waziri has been very patient. I think he has attended all 3 days of the tournament.
He's been working hard, and that's what you like to see. A nice hook shot there. Was it a pass? To Kisia. He has a chance to go to the line for a 3-point play to cut the lead to 1 point. At the moment, it's 2 points.
Wow.
This game.
Guy is bemused.
Guy has no option but to smile and laugh. I mean, let's say it's been called fairly, I believe. 5:58 to go.
Yep, that was a fair call.
That's a strong free throw.
He faded away, that's the problem.
Yeah. Deng bringing up the ball. Ball goes to Ortega. Ortega to Griffins, who can shoot the three. This time he misses. Eugene Adera back to the game. To having some treatment, driving right and gets blocked, but it's a foul before the block actually. I think there's a foul, there's some physicality there. But as a Thunder fan, you feel like that's an unfair call.
Let's see a replay. Okay.
Clean block.
It's a clean block. You have to be mentally tough. when you're playing at this level.
Makes the first free throw. Has a chance to tie the game.
And Equity is happy at the way the game is going. Slow, but sure, steady. It's a grind. That's what they were hoping to do in this game.
Jean Adera is, what do you call him? Steady Eddie.
Yep.
This is the second free throw. Carl comes down with the rebound. Ortega slows things down. Gives it to Griffo. Griffin to Deng to Okal. Like playing that two-man game. Going to the post. Guarded by Marol. Ortega, corner three. No good. He's had good looks.
Yep, very good looks. I think that's the fourth one he has missed. But anyway, a shooter shoots. You should just keep shooting. Something will drop.
So a chance to take the lead in this possession. Adera sizing it up, looking at the angles. He has to shoot a three, and he makes it. It's a 1-point lead rather for Equity. Oh, and he makes a three.
Garandeng
quickly replies. 54 to 53. What a game we have in 5 minutes left on the clock. My goodness. Eugene Adera been guarded by Griffins Ligare. Wants to take another three, drives to the basket. Nice dish to Kisia. Kisia for another three!
Faisal Aiden. Big play, Faisal. Hits a responsive three for Equity. As you see Thunder turning over the ball in the next possession. Ariel Okal tried to burrow through the defense and ended up throwing the ball out of play. Are we seeing another upset?
Possibly 2-point lead for 31. There's plenty of clock. Faisal thought about that shot, but Deng, I think, had it covered. And you can see him rubbing his hands on the shoes. This is, you know, players have tails the way gamblers do in the casino. So, you can tell when he wants to shoot the ball, but a bad pass by him. That's giving away possession.
That's careless, yeah.
Griffins to answer back. No, the defense was tight there. No complaints from him. Fair enough. Nice defense. Faisal looking to dismantle this offense. That was a trip by Griffin, but the referees didn't see it. And that was a careless pass, and Thunder tied the game.
For the first time in the whole game, the crowd is up on its feet in the last 2.5 minutes from back-to-back plays by both teams.
Eugene Adera gives it to Faisal. Faisal dribble handoff, and Ortega with a foul. That's a nice shot of the coach. Shows you what the gym is feeling like, the tension.
It's high, very high.
3:39 to go. I call overtime now.
Most likely.
Eugene Adera calling out to play. Gets a pick, double-sided pick. Oh, mixing it up, another three. Too strong. James Mwangi comes with the rebound. Kisia doing a good job not to foul Mr. Mwangi there. Oh, nice interception, but Griffins Ligare gets the ball, mid-range jumper.
Drops.
And that's who you should have your money on if you're a Thunder fan. Very sure from that range. Rarely misses.
Yep, and he has literally carried Thunder this whole game. All the big shots have come from him.
58 to 56. Bosire to Kisia. Kisia, Faisal. Deng gets the screen. Can't beat his man. The shot clock is running down. He has to take a long three.
Oh
my goodness. 59, 58. At the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And they call a travel there. Or is it a foul?
They called a foul on Mayor or something.
2:33 on the clock.
But when Faisal gets hot, you can be sure the kitchen is unlivable.
It's a side ball, out of bounds. There's no shooting, as they say. Deng to inbound the ball. The down one, 2:33 on the clock. Eugene Adera doing his cardio, trying to intercept that pass. Ortega, long three. No, in and out. He's not made a single three in this game. The confidence he had on that shot, I guess shoot, as you said. Bosire. Faisal again. They call something. We have no idea what until we look at the...
Wow.
What are they calling?
I have no idea. I can't see any gestures from the referee to know what they're calling.
Our officials are very mysterious. I have to give them that. Like, you don't know the call until they announce it.
It's top secret, eh?
Yes, sure. Let's look at some of the highlights in this quarter. Look at that dunk by Deng, going up high, down hard. Nice feed from Griffon, who's very adept at this. So the lead pass and gave it up for Deng. And look at this, mid-range jumper. Do the simple things right. And Griffins Ligare is that kind of player. Nice jumper there for Griffins. Pull-up jumper. And Faisal for a deep three. Shot clock running down, no pressure. I'm going to just shoot this ball. It's going to go in the net, and it's equity ball now. Referees had called a foul there. Dribble handoff to Faisal. Faisal getting the attention of Ortega, and you can hear the fans screaming. Bosire driving, nice feed to Marol, and they get the rebound back. Eugene Adera gets fouled. Oh no. No, travel. He made a mistake there when he got the ball.
I think it was a 24-second violation. I don't think the ball hit the rim, went to a shot.
Interesting.
I think the referee gesturing on his shoulder. That's a 24-second violation.
Yes. 1:47 to go. James Mwangi, top of the key. Deng, dangerous. Driving to the basket. Pull up, jumper, good. And those are big plays by big boys. 60-59, 1 point lead. Eugene Adera looking, crossover. Faisal calling for the ball. Thinking of the three, driving to the basket. Off the board! How many lead changes are we seeing in this game? Equity 61. James Mwangi, pull-up jumper from the free throw. My goodness. 62-61. We have to call a timeout. Equity have to talk things over. The Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament happening in Langata in Nairobi. Day 3, 1:15 to go. Thunder lead this game by a single point. Thunder 62, Equity 61. Go back to the game, and James Mwangi with the final instructions to Deng. An exciting game we have on our hands. 1:21 to go. I want this to go on and on and on.
Endlessly. But the game has lit up in the last 5 minutes.
Right.
The whole game has been a bit dull. But the last 5 minutes, clutch shot after clutch shot after clutch shot from both teams.
Ginadera calling out a play, making a quick recovery, miraculous recovery from cramps to come back to this game. Faisal. Ball goes back to Bosire. Bosire is guarded by Deng. This is now Eugene Adera against Griffins Ligare. Pull-up jumper against James Mwangi. Off the glass, no. Rebound there by Bosire. Bad pass, almost losing it in the final seconds. You have to come up with something, and they call a foul. Bosire to the rescue again.
With 49 seconds to go, he's going to go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Maybe he'll score them. If he scores them, then the pressure will be back on Thunder to score another miraculous shot.
This just has been an amazing final. Free throws are the most important thing of today's game. And it ties the game. No pressure on the second one now.
Nope.
49 seconds to go. It's day 3. Eliud Owalo Foundation. If you're not here, you better be watching on your TV set. Oh! And he makes the second free throw.
And Thunder, we need a timeout now. Thunder need a timeout. Yep.
You called it, Bosire. They immediately call a timeout, and it's 48 seconds remaining on the clock in day 3 of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament and the finals of the men's game. Thunder 62, Equity 63.
Wow.
We're back in action in the fourth quarter. 50 seconds on the clock remaining. It was 47, but officials have adjusted. You can feel the tension in the stadium.
It's palpable. You can hold it. You can touch it. You can feel it. But that's what our finals is all about.
Especially the ball goes to the obvious candidate, Griffins Ligare, being guarded by one of the best defenders in the country. That is Victor Bosire. They need a screen and roll, but he beats the screen. Ball goes to James Mwangi. He has company in the form of Marol. No place to hide, no place to go. They try a pick. Griffins Ligare has to get something up quick. No luck. Rebound Faisal, and they need to take care of the ball.
They need to foul.
Bosire, they need to foul. And this one, with 18 seconds to go, they need to foul. They foul him to stop the clock. That's a short count.
I don't think so. Really? You made it count? I don't think so. But anyway.
9 seconds on the clock. Equity, if that shot counts.
Side ball.
Side ball, the shot doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
It's still a 1-point lead. Does it count?
Free throws? I don't know.
How many free throws is he shooting?
Unfortunately, the cameras are not showing us the fingers of the
the referee. Let's see. So this is pressure. He makes the free throw. If he's shooting 2 free throws, then it's now 64.
Yeah. He's shooting 2 free throws. So the basket
66 points.
Yep.
It's very confusing right now on the scoreboard. It needs to be 64-62. They didn't count that basket. 64-62.
That's correct.
For 65-62, a 1-possession game. 9 seconds to go.
Yep. as cold as ice. As cold as ice.
But there's
Faisal
plenty
Aiden.
of time.
In the last possession, Thunder looked confused after the timeout.
Yeah.
I'm not very sure now that with 9 seconds and more pressure, and they need to score 3. I'm not very sure how they're going to handle this particular situation. But a typical finals, as promised by Equity, they won't allow Thunder to blow up the lead, and for sure they have kept their word.
There was no, as you can see, the referee was motioning no basket, no basket,
yes.
no basket. So the scores are now 65-62, a 3-point lead by Equity. It's a 1-possession game. If I'm Equity, I'm closing out on threes, not fouling. Let them drive the seconds.
Yes.
Make sure you eat as much clock as possible on the defensive end.
And you have to score. It has to be a layup. Nothing else.
18 seconds or 9 seconds remaining.
It should be 9 seconds.
It should be 9 seconds.
The camera could go to the stadium scoreboard. It would be easy to know some of this.
Let's see what happens in this game. They need to be at their defensive best. Equity on the verge of avenging their first game loss against the Thunder when they lost by a singular point, 67-66. Nothing much is separating these two teams, despite it being a final. And the crowd is on its feet. All the seats are empty because everyone is standing up. And almost a turnover there. Griffiths Ligare! Oh! He ties the game! He ties the game!
Oh, God!
Oh, my God!
Wow! This is what games are made of. This is a finals, man. Wow! Are we going to overtime? As expected earlier?
Yes, as I said.
Oh, good Lord. Wow. What a fourth quarter, Fidel. What a fourth quarter.
Oh, my
big
goodness.
shot after big shot after big shot.
A defensive mistake there by Bosire,
Oh,
gambling on that pass.
Exactly.
Oh, my God, leading to an open 3.
It reminds me of the GSW shot by Steph Curry against the Suns in their second leg game.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Wow. Oh, good Lord. This is amazing, people. This is amazing, people.
This is unbelievable.
Wow. One stop. One stop.
I need to catch my breath. Look at that shot.
My
nice
God.
form.
That is big game grief. Big game grief. Oh, my good Lord.
That was a gamble by Bosire, and I'm sure he's kicking himself right now. Oh, my
And Fidel, that's why he's Kenya 1. All his life he'll be Kenya 1.
Kenya 1.
Kenya 1.
Until he retires.
Wow. Jesus. So we still have 14 seconds to go?
14 seconds to go.
Wow.
That's a lot of
that's
clock.
That's a lot of clock. And definitely, Equity will be looking for a fouling situation.
Yep.
Wow. Some of the fans have decided to check in the court. That is how tense and wild this game is.
Eugene Adera bringing up the ball. Will it be heartbreak number 2 in this same tournament?
Faisal should get the ball.
Faisal gets the ball. Almost traveling.
Oh,
he has to put up something real quick. No!
Oh, it's overtime for sure.
They forced that shot. And we're going into overtime.
What a game, Fidel. What a game. Oh, my good Lord. Wow, these are the 2 best teams in Kenya. And they have shown us why they're the 2 best teams in Kenya.
This is what games are made of. Look at the fans. Look at their faces. Look at the benches. Benches are trying to remain as calm as possible, but I'm sure the coaches inside are boiling. Some fans are in disbelief, just quiet, shocked at Griffin Ligare's heroics in this game. 65-65. Eugene Adera cannot believe what has just transpired, but they have 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. And for us neutrals, this is what we want.
This is what we wanted to see. But you know, for Equity, this is the best thing ever, because the first game they lost by 8 points, the second game they lost by 2 points, the third game they lost by 1 point, and now they have gone even. So it means they're on the way to winning a game, either this one or the next one.
Game of numbers, law of averages, as they say.
Still, I think he's the manager.
Oh man, these guys will have problems sleeping tonight. By the way, I hope no one is going to work tomorrow because
the adrenaline is high,
adrenaline
through the
is
roof.
high.
Not only for the fans, for the viewers, for the coaches, for the players, for the referees, invited guests. But this is what we paid for, to watch this kind of action. That fourth quarter has been very different from the first 3 quarters, which were a bit slow, drab, grinding.
Yeah.
But the fourth quarter has been one big play after another from both teams. Eugene Adero, Griffin Igare, Garang Deng, Faisal Aiden, hitting big shots, big layups, sinking free throws.
I feel the ball should have stuck to either Bosire or Adera. Faisal was a bit too slow, and the defense was a bit very physical in that last. And here we go. It's 5 minutes of overtime. Griffins Ligare working the angles, trying to see, and every possession counts in this extra period. James Mwangi looking, searching, finds Deng. Deng putting the moves on Faisal. Oh, nice defense by Faisal, making up for that slow move. Oh, nice pass. Adera all the way to the basket, but he has his shot blocked, erased from the history books. Griffins thought about the shot. Deng, nice fake, driving off the board, no luck.
But he draws a foul. Garang Deng with his patented drive into the lane.
My goodness.
Wow.
We've been treated to superb basketball, excellence in sports, and this is what the Eliud Owalo Foundation is all about.
End-to-end action. End-to-end action.
He draws fast blood in this extra period, and every possession now counts.
Every possession counts.
66-65, 4:28 to go. This will be heartbreaking for Equity again.
Oh, that is ice cold free throws by Garang Deng.
Can you imagine the pressure? Eugene Adera being guarded by Ariel Local, driving to the basket, and they're losing their grip in this game, and an unnecessary, that is a foul all day.
He's easily got injured. Bosire with his feistiness jumps on Albert Odero in typical fashion. But anyway, they were going for the ball. It's just that he was a bit late. Yeah, so really.
Nothing malicious, nothing intentional.
Exactly.
Just 2 players fighting for the ball, but Equity have the chance. He's fouled out.
Has he been fouled out? Oh. That's puts a dent on the ability of Equity to win the game. But let's see what Eugene Adera and Faisal Aiden will conjure up now that Victor Bosire has been fouled out.
The bonus. They're shooting free throws.
Yeah, it carries over.
Okay.
Yeah, once you've got over the limit in the fourth quarter, if you go to overtime, that limit is carried over. So every foul will be, free throw shooting.
Albert Odero, a bit flat on that free throw.
He's been sitting on the bench for quite a while.
Yeah.
So he's a bit cold. His knees are.
He makes the second one. It's now a 3-point lead by the Thunder. Heartbreak Hotel about to happen for Equity again.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Ramazani, oh my God, they almost conspired to lose that ball. Confused themselves, dribble handoff, taking too much clock. This is what has been Equity's problem. Nice move there. Long three.
No, too far.
That's too ambitious by Faisal, even by his standards. Odero, nice step through. Oh. And this game is quickly getting away from Equity. They have to call a timeout very quickly and discuss matters, trying to play hero ball in this game.
And Equity again have conspired to snatch a win from a defeat.
That's a nice move from somebody who's been sat on the bench for so long. Nice step through move there.
Well, with the experience, you can expect that he'll make right decisions down the stretch.
Now, 5-point lead.
Yep, in a flash. As you can see, the Thunder bench is insisting on people coming down, controlling the offense, controlling their defense, running some clock down, as we have 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go in overtime. Thunder 70, Equity 65.
.343 to go, day 3 of this Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament. Equity a bit at a disadvantage with Victor Bosira having fouled out. Everything is on Adera's shoulders. Ramazani, 3-point shot, no good, almost going in. But this game, as it stands, will have Thunder as the champions and will remain undefeated in this tournament and in the season so far.
Yep.
Oh, nice drive to the basket. James Kimani. James Mwangi, rather.
That was almost a turnover ball. He has been bailed out by that foul call by the referee.
Yep.
You can see them, his teammates smiling with him because they knew it was a fine edge.
So he has to make both free throws to just sort of, the way things are going,
create some separation between them and Equity.
Yep.
And put pressure on them to be able to score next time down the floor.
Cliff Alela just checking in place of Kisia. They need more rebounding. They need more physicality.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what they're looking to by bringing in Alela. With a little jiggle wiggle.
Never change. Never change, James Mwangi. Never change.
Like his hero.
It's KD.
KD.
Guy dancing. Tried to be an Arsenal fan.
Yep.
And he makes both
coolly. And he keeps down back for defense.
It's a 7-point lead with 3:11 to go. You can feel the Thunder have the confidence that they can take care of this game and see it to the end. Adera, nice feed, nice block. Adera has to take it out because it's congested. Get another block, and Griffins is off to the races. I think he will slow it down.
Yes.
Adero wisely takes it out. He has 16 seconds on the shot clock. James Mwangi, dribble handoff, Deng looking. He has 10 seconds to make up something, and there's a foul on Griffins. An unnecessary foul there. And they're shooting 2 free throws.
Yep.
This game has gotten away from Equity. So much clock.
That
right
dagger
now.
3 by Griffin has gotten the
air.
Yes, out of the lungs of Equity. Wow.
Thunder 72, Equity 65. It feels like a golf game.
Yep.
Every time somebody's shooting a free throw.
As cool as a cucumber. Kenya one drops his free throw.
Yeah. Marol trying to
rattle him with a few words, but Kenya one is one of the best shooters the country's ever seen.
It's now a 9-point lead with 2:38 on the clock. Eugene Adera needs to shoot a 3 or something, do something real quick. Pull-up jumper, tries to stop the bleeding, and it's not the Thunder who scored. Nice move there by Deng, but he loses the ball. Adera getting up the court quickly. Time is not on their side. And Adera with an and one play there, chance for a 3-point play. Let's see what happens.
You go up on offense, you toss the ball away. Instead of scoring 2, they come and score 2.
This game is far from over.
It's far from over, and there's a lot of time. 2.5 minutes is a long time.
Let's take a look at this move again. Nice, beautiful move. Gets fouled there, feels the contact, and concentrates enough to put the ball down the hatch.
Well played.
Converts the 3-point play. It's now a 4-point game, 2-possession game. Look at that, they have to take care of the ball. Griffins using up as much clock as possible. James Mwangi, dribble handoff to Deng. Deng almost losing it again. Griffins to James Mwangi. Corner 3, no good, but that's the biggest rebound.
And he draws a foul. Albert Odero.
Unfortunate for Equity.
You can see the we can see the coaches of the bench of Equity is up in arms. Their fans are up in arms. They look like they're about to storm the court, Fidel.
And this is the thing. The problem sometimes with officiating is calling these games too tight. I feel like, for me personally, maybe that was a no call. But since they've been calling that from the get-go, they've just been consistent. Yeah. So the emotions, of course, will be riled up, and these two teams at the moment, they have everything to play for. Indeed. It's a 5-point game after that free throw by Odero.
But there's still time. 1 minute, 51 seconds is a long time.
A long time. Just draw up nice plays. Make sure you don't turn over the ball.
Correct.
Make your shots. All those free throws are coming to haunt them back now. 76-70. 6-point game, 2 possessions. Ramazani working the angles, looking for Faisal. No luck. Faisal gets a ball, thinking of a long 3, driving to the basket, dishing out to Cliff Alela. Cliff Alela is going to shoot 2 free throws. And he seems like very unbothered, but there's a pressure to make this 2.
Correct.
To cut the lead to 4 points.
That's why they say Kizungumukuti. That is the challenge.
That is the challenge indeed.
It's always good to see. The assistant coach of Thunder, one of the assistant coaches, is a lady. And coaching a men's team, and they come and listen to her, and they are playing for the national team, which shows a lot of respect from the players of Thunder.
Yeah.
Respecting their coaches, it doesn't matter of their gender. And he coolly sinks his first free throw, telling his people that, he's an international player. As cool as a cucumber. Let's see whether they can score his second free throw.
I love his attitude. He's not afraid of the moment.
Yep.
Misses the second one, though. Still a 5-point lead. Ways to go. 1:36 to go. They need stops.
Critically. Converted stops.
Yes. Okal is taking as much time from the clock, and that is a bit careless from Alela.
Exactly. I don't know what he's complaining about.
In this game, as it stands, will mean the Thunder will walk away with 300,000 shillings today. Hey guys, do not stop these guys on the road if they have cash. It will be a check. Deng to shoot 2 free throws. Makes the first one. It's now a 6-point lead.
Wow, it has gone back to its lull. Since Bosire was fouled out,
yep,
the pep of Equity has gone down considerably.
A 7-point lead for the Thunder, 1:24 to go, and you kind of feel they're not going to relinquish this lead.
And unlikely, but Basketball game is a game of wonders.
Ginadera looking for the angle. Faisal, long deep three, no luck since that fourth quarter. Nice to see Bosira encouraging his teammates. You'd be tempted to just sit there and sulk and complain, but it's good to see him engaged. Faisal looking and a turnover there. That's careless. It seems like they've given up on this game. 106 to go. Dero. Oh, and a turnover there. Simple as you like. Cliff Alela need to take a three. Nothing to lose here. Ramazani, a chance, second chance for a three. No
Get
luck.
the ball,
Faisal
yes.
goes round and round. Everyone has a chance to make a three, but it seems, oh no, that's a nasty foul. And the Thunder will enjoy this.
Yep.
Because the ball is now on their court, as it were.
As Coach Brad enjoys a sip of Coke to calm his nerves down the stretch.
It's been an interesting 3 days of basketball, I have to admit. Very entertaining. Most of the games have been here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex, but we had some games yesterday at the Nyayo National Stadium Gymnasium. And for me, it has been an honor and a privilege to call these games with you, Bosire. Like,
indeed, Fidel. Indeed,
Eliud
Fidel.
Owalo Foundation has been doing good things, and this is one of those good things that you want to keep on doing over
Regularly,
and over again.
yeah.
So 38 seconds to go. This game is more or less over. It made free throws by Odero. If he makes a second one, you can call it good night, good luck. This one is gone. 38 seconds to go. It's an insurmountable lead. Thunder coming back again, showing us their championship pedigree.
They are metal. as my English teacher used to tell me, metal, you have to show your metal.
They say cream always rises to the top. It doesn't matter.
Indeed.
What happens? No fouling now. They're just playing to run down the clock. 27 seconds to go. And congratulations indeed to Thunder, who've come back in this game to win it.
Wow.
The third day of the Eliud Owalo Foundation tournament. To win it
80 to 71.
80 to 71.
Yep.
On the final day of this tournament. What a befitting way to end this tournament.
Indeed, indeed. And can you imagine the playoffs having 5 games like this, with these two teams meet in the finals?
This is going to be entertainment galore.
At its best, yeah. I think now, but I'm happy for Equity. This time they're able to stretch the game into overtime, although they lost the game. But you know, I think for them they have made critical steps in being able to manage Thunder and their play.
Commiserations to the Equity team. They've really played well, but the Thunder were just too much. You can see our patron there, Eliud Owalo, ready for the prize-giving ceremony. We're about to throw it down to Emmanuel Keane for the coaches' interviews. Emmanuel Keane is standing by. Thunder 80, Equity 71. Emmanuel, what do you have for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, kindly, we are requested to remain seated as we partake this next ceremony of the award winning Ladies and gentlemen, that was an amazing fight, and we appreciate Equity team for pulling it and coming through till overtime. But Nairobi City Thunder end up being victorious because of their resilient fight too. Remember, all of this is brought to you courtesy of Eliud Owalo Foundation. Kindly, ladies and gentlemen, I request we all have our seats so that we have this award ceremony. And right after that, we will allow our chief guests to leave in order for us to leave the building. So kindly, ladies and gentlemen, let us have our seats as we proceed with the award winning ceremony.
Let's start with the recognition of legends. Aya, nimekutumia list ya legends? No. Oh shit, I don't have it. Just give me one moment.
Kindly, may we have our seats? Kindly, may we have our seats? There will be no moving out until our chief guest is able to leave. Kindly have our seats. I request all our fans to go back and have their seats. And then after that, after the award ceremony, you will be allowed to leave immediately after our chief guest leaves the building. So fans, kindly, may we have our seats as we await for the award ceremony.
Yes. So that has come. So what we can do, because the pyrotechnics are still whatever. Yeah, just hold on. The pyrotechnics guys are still setting up the confetti and everything. Okay. But what we can do, let's start with the recognition of sponsors. Okay. You have the list of sponsors. Yes. So Waziri is gonna come up with these guys. Okay. Waziri, like I said, anybody on the first line is the main person accompanied by the rest. Hapo nimeandika pani ni yao, kuna treasurer, kuna nani, I'm sorry. Wale wa federation. Sawa. So we can start with those ones. Recognition of sponsors.
Ladies and gentlemen, I kindly request we all remain seated as we have this last bit of award ceremony. And right after that, we will allow our CS, our chief guests, to leave in order for us to leave. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to get started with the award ceremony, and I kindly request our sponsors to be ready. We are going to start with the recognition of our sponsors, and they are going to get certificate of recognition. So all our sponsors, immediately after that, we are going to recognize the legends who have been in this industry, showing us how the spirit and the game of basketball has been. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start with the recognition of our sponsors. So I kindly ask our sponsors to be ready. I want to acknowledge the sponsors who've made this possible today. In the Department of Defense, Ulinzi Sports Complex, we have the Cooperative Bank of Kenya, we have the Kenya Ports Authority.
Cooperative Bank, thank you. A round of applause for them. Good job. And then Kenya Ports Authority, KPA, a representative from KPA. Thank you for your support, Kenya Ports Authority.
Kenya Academy of Sports.
I'll say that.
Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development.
KPA, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kenya Ports Authority. And then Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, KICD. Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. KICD, a representative from KICD, thank you very much. Thank you. Photo with Waziri. KICD, thank you for coming through. And then Safaricom Kenya Limited, a representative of Safaricom Kenya Limited. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Safaricom. Thank you, Safaricom, providing data, Wi-Fi in the venue. Thank you, Safaricom. Then we have Sports Kenya, a representative from Sports Kenya. The representative from Sports Kenya. Thank you, Anset Wafula. Sports Kenya, thank you for providing the venue as well and supporting a photo with Waziri. Thank you very much, Sports Kenya. Then we have New KCC, New Kenya Cooperative Creameries Limited. Any representative from New KCC? They were providing the water. And then we have Jumbo Jet, a representative from Jumbo Jet. They're not here, so we'll go to the next one. Somebody from Homeboys Limited. Homeboys Limited, a representative from Homeboys Limited. Thank you very much, Homeboys. 4D HD live streaming of the games on YouTube and also on the pages of Eliud Owalo. Thank you, Homeboys. And then a representative last from Kenya Basketball Federation. Kenya Basketball Federation, a representative from KBF. The chairman is there.
Next to me.
Thank you very much. Now,
Legends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to recognize the legends of the Kenya basketball. We have Namake Genge, Namake George. We have Namake George. Thank you so much. That is George Namake. Next we have Charles Goro, who is going to follow. Catherine Shava. After that, we will have Edward Olela, and then followed by Milka Johnson.
And then Chris Ogutu Magic.
We have also in line Chris Ogutu. Magic. Next we have Dennis Orina. After that we have Moses Shida. Dennis Orina being awarded. Shida. Gitao Waringo, just be ready, just be ready. You will follow next. We have Milka Johnson. Milka Johnson. And then we have Gitao Waringo. Gitao Waringo. After that, we'll have Protas Seda. After that, we'll have Protas Seda. And then Moses Shida. Moses Shida. Protas Seda. And then after that, we're going to have Moses Shida. Yeah. David Mayenga. David Mayenga. Sami Kiki will follow after David Mayenga. After Sami Kiki, we are going to have Mike Opel. Mike Opel. And then last but not least, we're going to have Joyce Alivica. That is Mike Opel. Mike Opel. And then last but not least, we have Joyce Alivica. We have also Evelyn Kidogo. Evelyn Kidogo. That is Joyce Alivica. Patrick Karaoke. Follow after Evelyn. Patrick Karaoke. Follow after Evelyn. Joyce Alivica. We have Evelyn Kidogo, and then Joyce Alivica, and then Patrick Karaoke. Patrick Karaoke, a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, we are going to Best Defensive Ladies. Best Defensive Ladies. We have walking away with 20,000 Kenyan shillings plus a trophy. We have Madina Okot from Zetech University. And the people too. The people
to award, we have Catherine Shava, Best Defensive Player, Madina Okot. Madina Okot from Zetech University. Cash awarded 20,000 Kenyan shillings. And Catherine Shaver, accompanied by Joyce Alivica, Evelyn Kadogo, and Milka Johnson, are going to honor. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our best defensive, Madina Okot. Followed, after that, we have the best defensive men. Best defensive men. Best defensive men. From the person to award the best defensive men, kindly allow our, kindly allow Evelyn Kadogo, George Namake, David Odhiambo, Richard Osano, Kobia Bikwinga to proceed to award this next.
All right. Thank you, Teddy. That will be awarded by Michael Riziki, accompanied by Sami Kiki, Chris Kinywa, and Dr. Ndeda. Best defensive men. Best defensive men. And the winner for the best defensive men is Haidara from KPA. Musa Haidara from KPA. A round of applause for Musa Haidara from KPA. Good job, best defensive man. You'll get a cash award of 20,000 shillings, courtesy of the Eliud Owalo Foundation.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the best defensive player. Next, I want to call upon highest scorer ladies, and the people to award this is Evelyn Kedogo, Catherine Shava, Joy Salivitsa, and Milka Johnson. And the winner is Medina Okot. She walks away with a trophy and 20,000 Kenyan shillings. Let's give a round of applause for Medina Okot. Thank you so much. I kindly request the people awarding to give us.
Highest scorer men, top scorer men.
Right now we go to the highest scorer men. And the people to award this is George Namake, accompanied by David Odhiambo, accompanied by Richard Osiano, and Kobia Bikwinga.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And the winner is
Eric
Mutoro of Ulinzi.
Eric Mutoro from Ulinzi. He walks away with 20,000 Kenyan shillings plus a trophy. Eric Mutoro, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We are going to the next category, MVP ladies. And the people to award is Betty Adera, Catherine Shawa, Joy Salivitsa, Evelyn Kedogo, and Milka Johnson.
And the winner is
from Zetech University, Michelle Sokuju. She walks away with a trophy and 20,000 Kenyan shillings. Michelle Sokuju is the winner, the most valuable player. A round of applause for her, even as she takes her award. Thank you so much. She is from Cameroon, nationality, and a student of Zetech University. Now we go to MVP men. A round of applause for our MVP ladies.
Now, MVP men, are you ready?
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the MVP men category? The people to award this is Jane Opondo of the Eliud Owalo Foundation. We have Dennis Orina, Gitau Waringo, and Charles Goro. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of the most valuable player men category is none other than Griffin Ligare from Thunder. He walks away with a trophy and 20,000 Kenyan shillings.
Congratulations to Griffin Ligare. Good job. MVP men. Thank you, Gitau Waringo, Charles Goro, Dennis Orina, former great players of Kenyan basketball and legends of the game, and Jane Opondo from the Eliud Owalo Foundation. Thank you very much. Makofi kwao. A round of applause for them. Thank you.
We are now going to the next category. Best 5 in the women category. And each will get a trophy and 10,000 Kenyan shillings. Point guard from Zetech Sparks, we have Michelle Sokuju. Michelle Sokuju, shooting guard. We have a representative from KPA, Celine Okumu. And then next category, we have small forward from USIU Flames. And the person to award this next award is KBF Secretary General Angela Lichivia, Catherine Sava, Joyce Alivita, Evelyn Kegodo, and Milka Johnson. Shooting forward, Judith Pantaleo from USIU Flames. And then we have power forward, Christine Akinyi from Zetech University. And then center, we have Medina Okort from Zetech University. Each gets a trophy and 10,000 Kenyan shillings, courtesy of the Eliud Owalo Foundation. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's applaud them as they pick their trophy and their 10,000 Kenyan shillings. This is the best 5 of the tournament in the women category. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. We can applaud them as they leave. Thank you, ladies, for doing a good job. In the next category, we are going to go So ladies and gentlemen, best 5 men category, and the awards to the people to award this award: Maurice Aluanga, Dr. Olela, Dave Ayenga, Patrick Karaoke, and Porter Sega. Each player in this category will get a trophy and 10,000 Kenyan shillings.
Sure.
So ladies and gentlemen, the point guard from Thunder Basketball Club, we have Griffin Ligare. Shooting guard
From Equity Dumas.
from Equity Dumas. We have you. We have Eugene Adera. Small forward from Thunder Basketball Club. We have Garan Ding. Power forward from Equity Bank Doomers. We have Marol Ache. And center from the Thunder Basketball Club, we have the doctor himself, Ariel Okal. Ariel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Each gets a trophy and 10,000 Kenyan shillings. Remember, this is the best 5 in the men category. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a better round of applause as they take the best 5 category in the men's division.
Thank you very much, Teddy. We still have more presentation to come. We request you to continue bearing with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, 6th position ladies, we are going to award certificates and 30,000 cash. Ladies and gentlemen, the 6th kit presentation. All teams, Storms, all self-sponsored teams. We have the Storms, a representative from the Storms who's going to be awarded their uniform. Storms representative, Eldonet's representative, a representative from Kenya Academy of Sports can join, Waziri and Chair. We have Storms Basketball Club, Storms Basketball Club.
Check. All right, check. To award the trophies and the kit will be CS Eliud Owalo, accompanied by Otula and Ronnie, and a representative from CARS. So we are awarding the medals. Storms Basketball Club are the first to be awarded the medals and 30,000 Kenyan shillings. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the Storms Basketball Club. Followed by USIU Tigers. USIU Tigers representative. Sixth position, USIU Tigers. USIU Tigers.
We can't. No, follow this program. Follow this program. This is the program. Follow it.
Okay.
Follow the program.
So we have the USIU Tigers. USIU Tigers. USIU Tigers representative, USIU Tigers. They are the number 6.
The men category. Let me go to number 5 women.
Number 5 women, we have Strathmore Swords. Strathmore Swords. Strathmore Swords. Strathmore Swords representative. Strathmore Swords representative. You get medals and 30,000 Kenyan shillings. We're going to the next category, 5th position, men. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category.
And next, Johnny.
We have 5th position, men, Strathmore Blades. Strathmore Blades.
The people presenting Owalo.
The people presenting Owalo, our CS, Otula, Roni, and Namake, and Shava. Strathmore Blades representative. Come and receive your award. Strathmore Blade representative. Thank you very much. This is the Strathmore Blades. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category.
4th position ladies.
4th position ladies. We have
Waziri Otula.
Waziri Otula to award, Eliud Owalo, Otula, Roni, and
the chair of
professional
ladies
of professional ladies Nyanza. To help us in awarding that, kindly our representative from CAS, you may.
Let me say.
And Safaricom has also added and given all the players 1,000 shillings each as they go home with their awards. Fourth position, ladies, goes to Equity Hawks. Equity Hawks. USIU, I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon. Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth position, ladies, goes to USIU Flames. They walk away with trophy, medals, 50,000 plus 1,000 shillings courtesy of Safaricom worth credit.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
How much is the cash award?
The cash award is 50,000 Kenyan shillings. Ladies and gentlemen, the next second runners-up to be awarded by the CS Eliud Owalo, Otula, Roni, and Indi Muli. CS Owalo, second runners-up ladies. They walk away with trophy and 100,000 Kenya shillings and 1,000 shillings worth of Safaricom airtime. 1,000 each player of airtime. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Equity team receiving their award of a trophy and 100,000 Kenya shillings, and each player goes home with 1,000 shillings worth of airtime from Safaricom. A big congratulations to the Equity Ladies team. And next category, as they leave, we have second runners-up men category, and the people to award this is CS Eliud Owalo, Otula, Roni, and Paris from Safaricom. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And the second runners-up men walk away with 100,000 Kenyan shillings, trophy, and medals. And ladies and gentlemen, second runners-up goes to none other than KPA men. Tuwapigie makofi wakija. KPA men are the second runners-up. KPA men, they walk away with 100,000 Kenya shillings, a trophy, and 18,000 worth of airtime from Safaricom. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And next category, we are going to first runners-up ladies, and the people to award is CS Eliud Owalo, Michael Otula,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Fourth position men.
fourth position men. Fourth position men. They are going to walk away with 50,000 Kenya shillings, medals, and 18,000 worth of airtime from Safaricom. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Ulinzi Warriors.
First runners-up ladies. Yeah.
First runners-up ladies. We have people to award are the same.
Accompanied by somebody from Kenya.
Accompanied by somebody from Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. Ladies and gentlemen, the
KPA ladies.
first runners-up goes to KPA ladies. And they walk away with 200,000 Kenya shillings, a trophy, and 18,000 Kenya shillings worth of airtime and certificates. KPA ladies walk away with 200,000 Kenya shillings, 1,000 worth of airtime from Safaricom, 18,000 shillings for the team, and medals and certificates. A round of applause for KPA ladies who walk away with 200,000 Kenya shillings. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. 200,000 Kenya shillings for the team, 18,000 worth of airtime, certificates, and medals. The 18,000 is courtesy of Safaricom. Now we are going to the next category, first runners-up men.
The same people.
We have none other than Equity Dumas. They get 200,000 Kenyan shillings, certificates, medals, a trophy, and airtime worth 18,000, courtesy of Safaricom. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Equity Doomers. They have done a good job. They have fought till the very end, and they walk away with 200,000 Kenyan shillings. Let us line up for the photo session. Thank you very much, Eliud Owalo Foundation, for awarding this. That is Equity Dumas walking away with 200,000 Kenya shillings, certificate, medals, and a trophy. Thank you very much, Equity Dumas. Thank you very much. And now we go to the next category. Ladies and gentlemen, winners in the women category. And to award them, we have CS accompanied by Ronnie and Otula and a representative from KPA. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2024 Eliud Owalo
Owalo Foundation champions in the ladies category. Let's give it up for Zetech University. They get 300,000 Kenyan shillings, medals, trophy, certificates, and 18,000.
Cantaré a despertar solo, más que David. Gotta sing for you, sing for you, sing for you. This vibe hyping me up, waking me up, cleaning me up.
DJ Frebo 254. When I say pull up, you know what I mean.
Let's go. Cantaré a despertar solo, más que David. Gotta sing for you, sing for you, sing for you. This vibe hyping me up, waking me up, cleaning me up. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. El desbordamiento es aquí, la ley que brilla se cae, favore la gracia, favore la gracia. Sobre mí es mi temporada de victoria, temporada de victoria. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Cantaré a despertar solo, más que David. Gotta sing for you, sing for you, sing for you. This vibe hyping me up, waking me up,
I kindly request the KPA representative to kindly step.
El desbordamiento es aquí, la ley que brilla se cae, favore la gracia, favore la gracia. Sobre mí es mi temporada de victoria, temporada de victoria.
Thank you very much. And the winners of the 2024 Eliud Owalo Foundation men category goes to none other than Nairobi City Thunder. And they walk away with 300,000 Kenyan shillings, a trophy, certificates, medals, and 18,000 Kenya shillings worth of airtime, courtesy of Safaricom. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Nairobi City Thunder.
Cantaré a despertar solo, más que David. Gotta sing for you, sing for you, sing for you. Hyping me up,
Courtesy of the Eliud Owalo Foundation, walk away with 300,000 Kenyan shillings, 80,000 worth of airtime, courtesy of Safaricom, medals, and a trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Nairobi City Thunder 2024 Eliud Owalo champion.
Favore la gracia, sobre mí es mi temporada de victoria, temporada de victoria. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory. This is my sound of victory, sound of victory, sound of victory.
Hey, beautiful, beautiful scenes. Beautiful, beautiful scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Teddy. The Eliud Owalo Foundation and its partners, Kenya Academy of Sports, would like to recognize sports by donation of uniforms to self-supporting clubs. The following are the self-supporting clubs: Storms, Eldonets from Eldoret, Eagle Wings, Umoja Basketball Club, Lakeside from Kisumu, and Coastal Kings. 6 teams self-supporting in the Kenya National Basketball League will be given donation of uniforms through the partnership of Kenya Academy of Sports and the Eliud Owalo Foundation. All right, as I was saying, the Eliud Owalo Foundation and its partner Kenya Academy of Sports would like to recognize sports by donation of uniforms to self-supporting clubs in the Kenya National Basketball League. So the following clubs, kindly representatives, when I call you, come to the podium. First team, Storms Basketball Club. A representative from Storms, a round of applause. They'll be given uniforms courtesy of the Eliud Owalo Foundation and Kenya Academy of Sports. Thank you very much, Molly. Representative from Storm, a round of applause for them for the uniform donation courtesy of Eliud Owalo Foundation and the Kenya Academy of Sports. Thank you very much, Storms. Second team, Eldonet. A representative from Eldonet, kindly come. Eldonet Basketball Club. Eldonet Basketball Club. A round of applause as they go and collect their uniforms. Partnership of Kenya Academy of Sports and the Eliud Owalo Foundation. Uniforms will be used when they're playing the Kenya National Basketball League. Thank you very much. Third team, Eagle Wings. Eagle Wings. Thank you, Eunice, for representing Eagle Wings. Another team in the Kenya National League that will be given uniforms courtesy of Eliud Owalo Foundation and the Kenya Academy of Sports. The next team, get ready. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them as they collect their uniforms. Umoja Basketball Club. Umoja Basketball Club. A representative from Umoja. Thank you, Mr. Steve Kuta. Representative from Umoja Basketball Club. They play in the Kenya Premier League. They are being given uniforms that they will be using for their games. Thank you very much. I need a representative from Lakeside in Kisumu. Lakeside. Lakeside. A round of applause. Lakeside from Kisumu, representing the Nyanza region in the Men Division 1. Lakeside Basketball Club being given uniforms courtesy of Eliud Owalo Foundation and the Kenya Academy of Sports. And then I need a representative from Coastal Kings from Mombasa. Coastal Kings, a round of applause for Coastal Kings, coached by the veteran Anthony Ojuku. Eliud Owalo Foundation and the Kenya Academy of Sports, empowering lives, elevate lives, and empower futures. Thank you very much. I'll give it back to Teddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very grateful for this amazing basketball tournament courtesy of Waziri himself, Eliud Owalo Foundation.
And all this action is brought to you by none other than Eliud Owalo Foundation.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's just have a moment. All the partners, you're invited. All the partners, you are invited to join CS Eliud Owalo. All the partners kindly join our CS Eliud Owalo.
Basketball quite far in terms of performance. And also another lesson. One lesson that we have learned is that with good governance and proper planning, we can take the game to higher heights. And also working in partnership is very, very important. You have seen that in this tournament, we have partnered with the Kenya Basketball Federation. We have partnered with Kenya Academy of Sports, Cooperative Bank, KPA, just to mention but a few of the sponsors. You cannot do it alone. So we want to bring all friends of basketball together so that we work together towards promoting the game. Well, we are going to have a second edition. This will be an annual event, and it's going to be bigger and much better organized than this one. And even the cash awards will be much better. Next year, we are going to have another tournament. And this time around, we are going to invite foreign teams. But also, we are discussing with the Kenya Basketball Federation the possibility of also running a tournament in Kisumu on Mashujaa Day. Yeah? You remember we used to have that tournament in Kisumu years back. We want to revive the same. We are doing all this to augment the efforts of Kenya Basketball Federation to uplift the standards of the game. Next time it will be bigger, the level of participation will be international, not just Kenya. That's what we have done. You have seen us giving out uniforms, courtesy of the Kenya Academy of Sports, to those teams which are self-sponsored. Yeah? So we will not leave those teams behind because there is an abundance of talent in those teams. We will augment the efforts of their sponsors by contributing to those teams as and when the need arises, depending on unfolding events from time to time. Yes. Yes. Well, but we are big in soccer. Yeah. If you remember, we recently bought a brand new bus for Gor Mahia Football Club at a whopping Kenya shillings, 23 million shillings. We have been sponsoring soccer tournaments. We have been supporting local soccer clubs, not just Gor Mahia.
We have, as a foundation, we have supported. We are doing this because we believe that the future of Kenyan football lies in good performance of the community clubs. And I've said many times that there is no need of institutional clubs or institutional organizations or private sector putting money in institutional clubs. Let them put money in the community clubs, because that's where the fan base is. The purpose of sponsorship is to brand the products and the organizations. And the best brand you can get in Kenyan soccer is through the community clubs, because they have a wide fan base. Yes, we are going the full hog to cover all the disciplines. We will be in athletics and we will be all over Kenya. Yeah, good.
Thank you, Waziri. I'm Kakis Nakula Foundation. Are you going to consider Division 1 teams for such an event?
Well, we have started at this level. We will go down and cascade it to the lowest levels, depending on availability of resources. You see, there's an abundance of talent at the grassroots that has not been identified and fully utilized. One of the objectives we have is to identify the talent early enough so that it does not go to waste. So we will go to the lowest level possible in sponsorship. Good.
Thank you very much. No more question.
Something from the chairman.
I think
the chairman.
One or two questions from the chairman.
Just one.
I think this tournament has been a game changer to basketball in this country. Fans have never witnessed such an event, but also the players never disappointed. They gave the sponsor the value for his money, and the sponsor is quite happy. And I also want to thank Waziri for bringing all these other stakeholders to support basketball. I think this game also has been watched globally. I want to report that FIBA is very happy with this caliber of event in Kenya. And I think there's more to come. And I want to thank Waziri for promising to support the Mashujaa Day tournament that will be in Kisumu. So this journey continues. Thank you.
And then one of the sponsors, then Kopchan. One.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Caxton. The same, these are the top 6, and we will all be there in the playoffs, which has eight teams. And there's the 100% possibility these teams will meet again. So this is a good opportunity for the coaches to weigh the ground, see what the opposition has, because along the line, Equity will meet Thunder again. So with this as a sort of pre-playoffs, it was a very good opportunity for all the teams that took part. To answer your question on maybe on the good players missing out, this is an elite tournament. It's the top 6. If your team is not in the top 6, that is it. You have to be in the top 6 to participate. So that's the way life is. But next year, we will have foreign teams coming in to play. And before the end of the year, the foundation also wants to organize a coaching clinic, because we realize in the foundation that the coaching is very important. And